All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We should now be live. So, hello everybody. It's Lake05. It's pretty late at night. Thanks for joining me, whether you're now here in the evening, or maybe it's the early morning if you're on the East Coast. Kind of crazy. But if you're watching in the future, that's a super cool tool. Super debating doing this one because I was afraid somebody like Tyson, who I know has his bell on, might get a notification. But then I'm thinking, don't our phones turn off the notification anyway? So I got a pretty cool lineup of things I'd like to do tonight before I go to bed. I usually hit the hay. I don't know. I'm like, my schedule's been all over the place recently, but I need to go to bed in the next 2.5 hours before midnight my time. So I guess it's not really that late night, but it is the end of the night if you consider it'll be morning. If I'm going to bed before morning. So anyway, here's what I'm looking at adding. So we were making the bubble wrap popping world. Let me know if there's any audio issues or anything like that. Everything does look good. I can quickly verify that. Test. Yep, we're good. So bubble wrap popping world had a lot of fun tonight, and I've been wanting to make this change. I just didn't have enough time today. So what I want to add is 2 additional modes and 3 new features. So I'm going to talk about the first feature because I think it's super easy. It'll probably be the first thing we implement. Smoke, poof, and sound effect when a player perishes into the lava. So it looks like they kind of like go up in smoke. I think that would be really cool. I also want to add an optional pop counter where you can turn on a pop-up that tells you how many pops you've had that session. So I want to do that. And the last thing I have on here is optional walls. So if you want to play a game, you could turn invisible walls off until everybody has perished on the other side, and then once everybody's perished, the walls come down, then you can go out, and then after like 30 seconds the walls close and you have to wait for the next round. You'll still be able to see, so they're not like blacking out the game, but we'll have some sort of visual indicator to show that there's these, walls there. Maybe it's like an electric field, maybe some like lines or something. It'll be cool. Whatever it is, it's gonna be cool. So those are the features I want to add. Now the game modes are last pop standing. I haven't come up with a good name, but the idea is that you go until the last pop or the last person's out, right? And I haven't figured out exactly how this works. My idea is that once all of the bubbles have popped, that's the end of the game. The problem with that is it's very, very easily possible for pops to get so far away that you can't get to them. That's problematic. There could be an option where people can just click reset and it starts a brand new game. But I also want to make sure the controls don't encourage people to press buttons. So you have like little kids coming in and then the game's changed while people are playing. So I'm trying to figure out how we lock that up and then kind of like count down till the end. So then the next one is a timed version of that same thing where the pop. So basically the way this works is the pops disappear. People are calling it like Fall Guys. So the idea is that the bubbles, once they're popped, they don't re-pop until you reset the game, and so it's the last person standing, especially if you put up the walls, therefore they can't get back over. So some cool ideas there. And then another one is timed, where there's like a countdown of 60 seconds and you go pop as many, and then maybe it ranks you based on how many pops you got. So those are the things that I'm looking at implementing. The 2 modes are a little bit harder. I think last pop standing is like the easiest thing to implement. In terms of game modes, the timer one is a lot more difficult because of the ranked leaderboard, but that is where we're heading. Now, we're going to be relaxing this evening, so I'm going to finish making my soup up before it, I got to get this oil in before, a little late. You're supposed to put the oil in after 3 minutes, and it's been like 7 minutes, but great to have you guys, and I'm really excited to work on this. Noodles, great snack in the evening hours. I like them because they're like 240 calories, which I feel like is nothing in the grand scheme of things. And so I can just eat this without much shame, and it's also nice and filling. It's full of water and probably something healthy. I mean, there was green things I put in there. Probably something unhealthy too, so you can be upset or whatever as well. But I'm going to let that sit for a minute before I take my first bite. I've got a little trash pile here. There we go. Okay. So, next up, let's get into VR, get this party started. And yeah, feel free to jump around if you're here in the future. One guy just on our most recent video today commented, and he posted a time code, and I was like, that's so nice of you. Like, didn't have, I don't have the time. I don't know how to say this in like a really good way, but it does take quite a bit of time to get the time code set up in a video, because you have to search around and find all the things that you want to notate. And so it was really nice that he posted that in the comments with some time codes. So feel free, if you are interested in doing that, to do that for this as well. Okay, logging in. In today's video, I kind of feel bad. If you've watched it, it's the, what is it called? The Platform Motion tier list. If you've seen it and you liked it, I would love to know that, because I feel like it was really me losing my mind, and it was super all over the place, and I'm not super happy with the way it turned out, but I'm hoping there are a few gems in there that make it enjoyable. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, but that's okay. I wanted to do this button. Why is it not letting me open that? One more second. Try that again. There it goes. And launch. Okay, we're switching over to desktop, so you'll be able to see as of right now. There we go. Now you guys can see. And, well, actually you can't, but you will be able to. I just have to hit this button. There you go. And then while that's doing its thing, I'm going to do this thing. Please and thank you. Okay. So if you guys have any comments, I can't see them while I'm in VR, so feel free to leave some comments. You'll be able to see them right here, right where you guys are at, which is nice. Also going to bring in my desktop view so I can make sure the camera looks good. There we go. Perfect. And if you want to know how to do this, check out the Netflix and Chill video on the main channel, which was done by Jackal Dude. I just talked to this evening, actually. He did such a good job on that video, and actually is the one who taught me how to do this, so really, really appreciate him for the lesson. Okay, back into Horizon Worlds. There we go. So we're looking good. My camera has my... Yeah, we're getting this thing where my hand is always in the top right, so I apologize if any of the menus are kind of hard to see. Remove that mouse from the center of the shot. And last but not least, head back over here. You know what? I think this is actually the better looking background in the video. Cool. Okay. We're in. And this is the thing on desktops if you're experiencing this. Actually, there's something else. You guys are all such diehards. Appreciate y'all, by the way. Anyone who's watching this. The thing that I was going to share with you is that there's a bug right now where... Word pop. That sounds like fun. Where your geometric complexity is higher. So we actually might not even be able to publish this if the geo is too high. Let's go find out. Going to... Bubble wrap popping challenge. Editing the world. Here we go. And so it's a bug. It's being worked on. I don't expect it to be fixed like tomorrow. I expect it's going to be a week. So if you are experiencing that issue, just kind of hold on. It'll get fixed sooner than later. Fingers crossed. It's funny. I'm seeing myself in the video feed, which is kind of fun. So I see myself do this. That's what I do in VR so that you can see my fingers crossed, because you can't like do this in VR. Anyway, kind of funny. Bubble wrap pop and challenge. There's a guy working on a circus. We went on a tour of his world earlier today. That was a lot of fun. And he wanted to learn how to do this for one of his circus things. Oh, I forgot. And I'm dead. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, so what we need to do is start with the easy thing. And we're going to take a quick look at build mode. Look at this thing. Script and stop world. So the first question is, we could just take this trigger and move it up higher so people respawn sooner, but a lot of people have been kind of like hanging down low in the lava. So I'm kind of thinking what we should do is take a similar trigger. We'll take a duplicate of this, scale it to roughly the right size, Then we're going to select, put it on a medium, and then snap it to the center of this, and then slide it down like that. And then ideally, when someone's foot goes in, we move the effect to their torso. So the idea is player's foot hits here, then, or excuse me, not their torso, but to their head. And so if I grab a, let's see, one of these guys, spawn point, you could see the foot hits here, and then the poof of smoke goes to the head of the player. So theoretically, if you're bouncing up here, you're not hitting this, causing the smoke to go off prematurely. So with this, we do need to attach a script, and it's currently running the respawn and teleport script. Oh, and also, if you are joining right now, it currently said there's nobody watching, so just like, I'm not even surprised because it's so late at night and the channel's so small. But if you are watching and you can hear me, I'd be happy to invite you as a tester if you want to come join us in build mode. I currently have a few people on here as testers. That's so funny. Galactic's in a different Pops. That's what are the chances of that? Like the old Pop from like years ago. 3 invite to world. I wonder what she's up to. Okay, and just gonna quickly see if anybody else might be on that might be interested in checking this out. Just quickly checking. And menu is great. This 3 loading icon is crazy. Hey Galactic.
What's
Hi.
up?
I was working on this world on stream, and I saw you were in Pop, the old one, and I was like, what are the chances you'd be in the older version of the popping game that I feel like this is?
I just brought like 3 other people in there, and I was like, well, I don't think it's updated, but let's go shoot some balloons.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Well, I hope you're having fun in there. I really wish I could. I wish you could see the old version. It was so good way back in the day. It's outdated now, but
Do you mind if I invite my friend Giselle in here?
yeah, absolutely. What is the what's their username?
So it'll be G Drizzle.
GDRI. By the way, I'm streaming right now, just to be full disclosed here.
Hello, stream.
Yes, hi. I don't think anyone's gonna watch until tomorrow though, because it's so late at night. G Drizzle, right?
That's cool. Yeah, G Drizzle, and then I will go and like your stream.
Thank you. So sweet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone else you want me to invite? I can have 2 more space. Well, 1 more space in here. And you don't have to stay either. Feel,
No, I'm happy to stay. So I know G Drizzle. The other 2 people we just met, I don't know very well. So probably only G Drizzle.
Okay. Well, if you change your mind, we have 1 more space left in here. I'm currently working on, what is this? Do you see this? There's a thing here, but you can only see it from, do you see this thing here?
Oh, what?
Oh, it's gone.
Wait, how did you get these?
Oh, you're in build mode. Oh, you're just looking at the skybox.
Yeah.
I forgot you were an editor on this. I invited your friend as a tester, by the way. Should delete some of these pieces of space junk. Don't get lost. Where are you? Are you alive? Oh, good, you're alive.
I didn't get lost.
Because you can get lost up there. That's one of those secret skyboxes. So what I'm currently working on is I'm adding a couple game modes, and I'm also adding a like death effect. So when you fall into the lava, it's gonna have a poof of smoke and a little like sizzle sound. So do you want to see if you can find a nice sizzle in the sound effects that might sound like somebody falling into lava and burning to a crisp?
Sure, oh. Hold on. Maybe if am I lost?
I see you're above me. You just want to come straight down.
Straight
down.
There you
are.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and grab a new
out of here just so I don't mess anything up.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna send a message to Giselle real quick just to let her know.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, her headset died.
Oh, okay. No. Well, that's okay.
No.
Lava. Okay. Sizzle. Sizzle poof. Okay. lava sizzle poof. And then what this is going to do is when triggers entered by player, we're going to teleport the effects here. Debating having multiple of these, but I think it'll be fine with just one. Move visual effects to position of the player that entered the trigger, and we want to do position of the player's head, so that way their feet enter the trigger and then their head poofs with smoke. That's the idea.
That's
Position
awesome.
player's head. Duplicate that down into here. Head over to there. Grab an object variable, which will be called sound effects. And then we'll need a visual effects. We'll create 2 object variables. I saw you were working on your worlds. It was popped into my most recent worlds, and I was like, oh, very nice. Having some
Which
fun?
one?
I don't know. It was like from 8 or 9 months ago last time I saw it.
Forever ago.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I know. I gotta get back into it, but slow and steady. Slow and steady.
Yeah, no rush.
Let's see.
Play visual effect. Okay, play sound on sound effects, play visual effect on visual effect. And now we should have a new feature added, just like that. Lava sizzle poof. I really need to organize my scripts better. This is really gross.
Oh, actually, that one sounds pretty cool. Okay, I think I got something for you.
All right, bring me the sound effects. I'm gonna go grab the poof visual effect real quick.
It's giant, but there it is.
Okay. That's the right size for that. We don't want it to play on start. Drag and drop into visual effect. Change it from default to smoke poof. Perfect. Okay. And then sound effect wise, we got this guy, which sounds like. That's not bad. Did you have a second one to look at, or is this it?
Well, I can find the second one.
No, this is amazing. If this is your choice, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna see if we pitch bend it down a little bit. What does that sound like? Stop and play. Okay, and let's change the distance to 100, drop the minimum, and stop and play. Increase the volume, decrease the pitch, and then try increasing. Okay, let's try increasing for more of a sizzle. Okay. Trying to imagine it's burning up like that, or we go back. We'll go with the traditional fireball sound. That's perfect. Okay, Fireball 1. Great sound effect, guys. Use Fireball 1.
It's just so sudden, like abrupt. I feel like it's for lava.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking with the bubbles, it would be nice if each of the different colors had a different sound, and that's actually really easy to change. So I was going to go to the popper. By the way, Galactic, if you wanted to see this script, I'm sure you've seen this script before, but just check how easy this is to create this poof and visual effect sound.
Okay.
Like, pretty simple. So if we go down into play mode, it should work when I fall through. Did it work? It sounded like it worked. Can you come kill yourself for me so I can see what it looks like?
Death.
Nice. Okay, check this out. Oh no!
Yeah. Nice.
Sweet. That is a nice little addition. Okay, so that is what that script does. Very simple, easy script.
Feel free to make kind of like the Splash script, really.
It's exactly like the Splash script. It has the exact same thing. So I'm on the Popper script, which I don't know if I've shown this off on the previous stream where we looked at this, but what I wanted to do in here is we're playing the sound effect, but there's a code block under actions where you can change the pitch. And so I was thinking, let's change the pitch of the sound based off the color so that every time you play, you get a different pitch based off the color of it. And so
nice.
We changed the color on world start. So set pitch of self to, and I'm going to create a new variable number called pitch. And then all I have to do is set this when I set the color. So right here on world start, we send delayed start. And then when delayed start is received, we are setting Welcome, Cody. Did you want to hop in, Cody? I'm happy to invite you as a if you want to hop in, just let me know. So we set the color to be this origin color. We're getting some position values. And so by taking the position values, we iterate from a negative value up to a positive value. And our main color here, there's so many values. So I think what I need to do is start. This is going to look weird, but what I'm going to do under this delayed start is set the pitch to be the hue value of our color. And the hue value is everything that's happening in this side of the modulus symbol, or no, the entire thing, including the modulus symbol. Drag that into the value tab here. And then all we have to do is drag pitch into this R slot. And that converts it. That's the hue. Okay. And then what we want to do is debug print the pitch. And we need to make sure that this fits into like the scale of sound because we want it to sound good. So when I hit play world, oh, there we go. So we're getting 0.94, 0.87, 0.8, 0.72. And so I think we need to scale it to like 0.1 steps or 0.5 steps. So there's an easy way to do that. Welcome, G. Sanes. We actually have room for both of you guys. If you want invites, just drop your Oculus username. Although I already know Cody, so I can like, if you're interested, Cody, all I have to do is find your name, search Cody Styles. And there you are, invite as tester. So feel free to come by if you're interested in hanging out while we stream. And happy to invite you as well, G. All right. So then now that we've figured out this pitch and we've debug printed to know what the values are, I wanted to look at the values again. So let's hit play and then you can see them coming in. So it starts at 0.94 and then it gets lower and lower. So it goes 0.8, 0.8. So it's going, that's like a 0.8 step. And then it goes all the way down to unable to execute action set sound pitch. Oh, because somebody's down there bouncing, huh?
I would never mind. I was up here the entire time. All I was doing was looking at the bubbles, nice and pretty bubbles.
Oh, you're good. Okay, so then they go down to 0.2 and then they start increasing back up to 0.9. Got it. Okay, so this is good. We've got values ranging from 0.2 to 0.9, and we know that pitches range from like 0 to 16 or something like that. So I'm thinking let's multiply by 10, but we need to use a modulus symbol. So once we've set the color here, we can now start engaging with this number that we've made as the pitch. And so we're going to set pitch to be, and then divide it by 2. So we got to use 2 of these set 2s. I will explain this a little bit more when I'm done doing all the math because I'm trying to work it out in my head. But I believe half steps are what we want to do is like make them in 0.5 values. And so dividing by 2 is going to give us numbers that are in half. So 0.5. So you'd go like 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, and so on. And so that's why we're going to divide by 2. And then what we need to do before that is use this. I was thinking modulus would keep it, but we actually want to use floor. Sorry, I'm doing the math wrong. If we use floor, we can remove the decimal places. So we'll multiply this by, we'll take pitch, multiply it by 1.5, and that should give us decent. It was at 0.8 roughly between each one. So I actually only need to go up by 20%. So that'd be 0.25. So I guess if we multiply by 1.3, that should give us a nice even stepping between each color. And then the pitch divided by 2 should make that work. If that doesn't all make sense, totally okay. But this is more or less creating pitches that go 0, 0.5, 1, and so on. And then the last thing that needs to happen is I need to subtract like 2, because if we look at the pitches, they started at 0.2 was the lowest it went, and 0.2 times 1.3 floor. Actually, that is 0. So I guess that works. Never mind. This should, oh, but you can't, 0 divided by 2 is not, no, that's 0. You just can't, okay. I was thinking if you put 0 on the wrong side of the equal sign or the division sign, it'll break your script. So now our pitches should be set up correctly to actually set the pitch when the sound comes through. So set the pitch of the sound effect to the pitch variable that we created. There we go. And now let's go and hit play and see what this looks like. Script and play. been interesting. I don't have enough sound effects, but we could have had it like, as these were loading in, play the sound, which might have been fun, but for now, this is
Oh,
cool.
that'd be interesting. Like,
Yeah.
doo doo,
Dun, dun,
you know,
dun,
kind
dun.
of.
And
Yeah.
at some point, I'd love to build in more color systems so that you could like have it change. Okay. So far, the sound seems the same.
It does.
Are they
the same.
different?
Oh,
You almost died, and then you
well,
died.
I did
That was
die. I
actually
did
really
die.
fun to watch. It was like you were
Thank
getting
you.
roasted.
I appreciate you enjoying my death.
So the sounds don't seem to have changed much, and I think I realized what I made a mistake. So I'm gonna have you get off of there.
Yep.
Let's see if we can fix this. So under the popper, I was trying to adjust the pitch, and I multiplied by 1.3 because I wanted to make sure that we were going up, but I actually need to multiply by 13 because I needed to move the decimal place over, but I didn't move the decimal place over. So that should be the answer. Fingers crossed this works. Here goes nothing. And now that the colors are set, we should be able to jump on them. Oh yeah, that's nice. It's a light thing, but you might have your favorite sound be on this side, right? It's a little thing, but I love it. It's so nice.
I
Oh,
tried-
can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, made it. Yes! I burned a little bit, but I made it. Oh, people are going to love that you can burn without actually dying. That is so good.
That is awesome.
Okay, what do you think of the sounds? You liking that?
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell the different in pitch.
Yeah.
But
Okay, let me try making it a little more dramatic. Let's we'll stop the world. Okay. So to make it more dramatic, we're going to multiply by 2 and then shift it. So we know the values range between 0.9. So the first thing we're going to do is set pitch to be shifted. So to shift it, because it was a it ranged between 0.2 and 0.9, we get the middle of that, which would be like 0.45 plus the 2. So you subtract that. Does that shift it over so it's in the middle? From 2 to 9 is a 7 range, and then we need to get it so it's 3.5 below. So 3.5 plus 2 is 5.5. So if we minus 5.5 or 0.55, sorry, it's a lot of math and it's late at night, but that's the reason this is fun. Okay, so now we're going to shift this pitch over, but we need to double the multiplier, so from 13 to 26, so that we actually shift it more dramatically. And let's go hit that play button, see if that sounds better. So you do have to wait for the white to change the color before the pitch will change. Here it goes.
hey, there you go. Yeah.
A little more noticeable, yeah. Okay, I do think the pitches are a little bassier than I'd like, so I'm going to shift them up just a hair, but this is nice. Yep. It's a little more ploppy than I'd like it to be.
Yep,
I also want to do one really crazy thing in this, which is may not work, but I think it'd be fun. So first thing is I'm going to shift this over by 0.2, so make this 0.35, and that makes a lot more sense, actually. And then what I want to do is as soon as we set the pitch, I want to play the sound. And so I'm going to grab play sound. This is going to be so ridiculous. I'm so sorry if this doesn't work really well. Move sound effect to position that we just set up in here. Cool. And then play sound on sound effects script. And it's getting more intense. It didn't seem to work as well as I thought it would, but when we pop, so it was supposed to, I know what I did wrong, but that's okay. Go ahead and
check the sounds out. Yeah, sounds are good. Just slightly higher pitched.
Yep.
Cody, you're watching the
Yeah,
stream,
just
so
like-
you've been following along, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Welcome. So we just changed the pitch of these, and now we've got this really nice sound. As you change color, the sound changes.
Yeah.
And you can also die now in the lava. So if you fall into the lava, you get like this smoke effect. Yeah, like that.
Oh yeah. And it's like the splash script. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly like the splash script. Yep. It makes me wonder, is there a
Yeah.
splash script in the asset library? Like if somebody wanted to just pull that script out rather than writing it.
No.
Oh, there isn't?
Um,
Darn.
No.
Sorry, guys. They won't let me add any more scripts to the library. But they said maybe in 2023,
to,
so I'm just kind of hoping that we get new sharing features. Fingers crossed.
Where you just disappeared. Oh, you're building a.
I'm up above you. You're like,
Yeah.
how did he...
okay.
Did you not
I was
realize
like-
you were in build mode?
Yeah. I was like, what?
Okay, so
Yeah,
I think
for a
I'm
second, I forgot.
stopping the world for a second. So now what should happen is it should play the new sound when it comes to. So you can hear all the different variations of the popping sound.
Nice.
It's so loud.
Okay.
It's so
So
loud.
Yeah,
it's like
that's
it
the
got
only
like the
thing.
lowest
That's the
point.
only thing
The
it's-
lowest point. It started and then it got low
So
and then it got
I wonder
high
if I
again.
can find this axis right here. Then we won't get these colors. We'll miss all of these center colors. I don't have an answer. I'm gonna remove it. It was funny though, and it was kind of cool. It was a cool idea. Delete. Stop the world first so I don't break this. Okay, delete set pitch, delete move sound effect, delete play sound. So what I think was happening there is all of the sounds were playing at the exact same time. And so you basically had, which actually leads me to a really good
the
question.
echo, like the.
So
yeah,
it was
the
like they were
echo.
they were stacking on top of each other because normally they're not that loud. So I think the sound was stacking the waves.
Huh.
So my question is,
Yeah.
what if I run a stop sound before the play sound? So it stops the previous sound effect that was playing. Will that make it so only one plays? That sounds better, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It
Okay.
does.
So it worked.
Nice.
So I think we need it to be a little more dramatic. I think we need to add more dramatic to the popping. Do you think so as well?
Well,
A little bit, like it needs to
I
get
can't
deeper.
help but think, and maybe I'm totally wrong, but I can't help but think it'd be interesting to have a like piano chord progression
So
as the
Interesting.
things
How do
pop up.
how do I do this? Oh, look at all these people in the chat. Oh my gosh. Say hi to the people, Galactic.
Hello, people.
Cody says hi too. Welcome. My headset died. Oh, no worries. Let's see. Cody says I would absolutely love to, but I need to get some sleep for
Yeah, I
work
wasn't
tomorrow. And he's here. Look at all of a sudden he's
I'm
shipping.
here. I was like, oh, all right.
Cat
I'll get it.
BB loves the different pop pitches. Thanks, Cat. Woo!
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
you guys are so
watching.
great. Thanks
She's
so much for
watching
jumping
on the
in.
TV.
Oh. Oh, that's great. I'm going to make this a little bit more dramatic for the popping sound. I really want them to be also higher. So I don't feel like they're high enough yet. Like I kind of like the bassiness, but I also want them to be higher. So I'm going to take this in minus by 0.25. So it's less subtracting. So it's slightly higher pitched. And then the multiplier we're going to do is 36. But I'm worried that we're going out of bounds for our pitch, which can cause some weird things to happen. So we'll try this. Okay, so far so good.
Yeah.
That's
I
pretty
almost
good.
think
That's
it
pretty
goes too high of pitch. Although you're never going to be jumping over there, right? So maybe that's actually not too bad because you're mostly going to be jumping in the center. Like, let's all jump around and see what it sounds like.
Yeah.
This is good. It kind of also gives you a hint to where people are at. Like if you play for a while, you'll be like, oh, I know where they're at.
I mean, yeah, like if they're closer to the inside or outside.
You're like, somebody's playing the exact same sound as me. What is going on? And I love hearing you burn up as a crisp. Like, that's the best.
Yeah,
It was a
then
great
it's
choice
also,
of sound effects.
signifies like somebody falling.
Yeah. It's so good.
Like you know.
So for those just joining the stream, I've got a list of things I'm just going to quickly share with you guys because we got some cool stuff. We've already finished some cool stuff. So smoke poof sound effect on player death, done. Pop counter. Ooh, that should be the next thing we do. We added this sound thing as like a bonus. But the other things I want to do is add in some like invisible walls so you can like play once through. And then wait for everybody to die, and then you can play again. So I want to work on something like that. I also want to do the pop counter I just mentioned, so you can like see how many pops you have, but it's optional, so you don't have to have that turned on. And then the last pop standing is basically the last person standing. So that, and then potentially a timed game mode. And I made these noodles. I better eat them while they're still warm.
I also made noodles.
Oh, noodles, man, they're the best.
Basil pesto noodles.
Oh, and I'm not ashamed
Creamy
to say I'm in my
basil pesto.
pajamas right now.
Same.
Same.
All of the creature comforts, man.
Same.
I
was
seriously
really about to
debated
go to
turning
bed.
the video camera on. I was like, maybe I won't do that. That is so good.
It's the time. What? I live in Wisconsin, so it's like cold. So I have like so many
Oh.
different pairs of.
Yeah. I have pajama shorts because I live in Seattle and we've got heaters. I assume you don't have those in Wisconsin. I'm just kidding.
No, but it's still,
Yeah, we don't really get freezing. It freezes for like maybe a month out of the year if we're lucky. And some years we don't
Here,
even
it's
really
weird.
get snow.
because during Christmas it was negative 30 degrees with the wind chill.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
And
I'm going to
now it's
describe
like
how we're going to
We get
do
down to
this
45
next
degrees.
piece. So basically what we
And
need
rain.
is something that allows players to set a personal property. And I love this sort of mechanic that we've got going on here. I think this was super cool. I think it's tied into some of these things here. So I'm just grabbing basically this whole set here, including the script. And what's nice about this is I can now duplicate it, drag it over here, and create, because all the stuff is linked into this. Basically, I can create a lot of problems if the world's not stopped. But
Also,
now
yes.
I was like, I
This-
can do it.
the script is attached to this
I was like, did
trigger
somebody
already.
join?
I think. Is there a trigger? Open trigger. There we go. Okay. So the script is already attached to the trigger. It's already tied into the text object, the sound effects, all the things that we did in our last stream to get this set up are already there. And so what we can do is just use this stuff. And then what I want to do is basically set a player persistent variable when they press this, which turns on or turns off the bubble mode for that player, or the bubble like counter. And so we're going to go to the systems page, go to player variables, and create a new variable, which is going to be called show pops. So we're going to call this show pops and click save. And so show pops is a player persistent variable. And then we will use that in just a minute. But what we want to do is go through our script. Let's go and call this the show pops script. Show pops. And there we have it. And so when world is entered, send trigger entered to self. We don't need to do that. When trigger is entered by player, we were checking the distance of the player's hand to do a vibration. We'll keep that. So we keep that nice haptic feedback. We were doing really strong coarse feedback. I think we're going to change this to more like medium feedback, so it's not as intense. Maybe even at 500 milliseconds, not 1,000, just because it's not like you're setting off a volcano like the other one. Then we've got set self-detection to false, which prevents it from being detected for the next 5 seconds. We're going to change this down to 2 seconds, so it's easier to reset if you need to change. We move the visual effects to the position of self, then we play that visual effects. And then we're checking the modes. We don't have modes in here, so we're actually going to just delete all of this if statements and checks here because it's just not relevant to what we're doing. Same with arcade loop isn't relevant. Re-enable is something we want to keep. And up here, we've got set I mode, so we can delete that as well. Okay, so this is just like the basics of doing a trigger enter, play haptics, play a visual effect. We don't have any sound effects being played, and I don't think we need any sound effects due to the fact that these aren't really relevant. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the sound effect. delete the floor collider because we're not using that, delete the Zen sound effect, delete the mode list, delete the iMode variable, and this aid mode variable. Okay, so we're only keeping the visual effect and the text. We can now delete these two pieces here. I don't like this for this section. We're going to be using just this piece here, so it looks a little bit cleaner. And then turning off snapping so we can put this right on the bottom. And what I want this to do is kind of tell users what this thing is doing. And I don't think that we actually really need to have the text variably changing. I think it can just stay static because the player's settings will be static. Okay, we're going to select both of these things. Just trying to get this right position. Slide up. Slide out. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we can slide this down. And that looks like a pretty nice futuristic podium. I don't think it's going to go here, but this is just getting it set up. And then the text on this, so I guess we can delete the text variable since we're not going to be changing it. The text is going to say pop counter. There we go. So pop counter. And that basically tells people they're going to be like, what? And so when you put your hand in, we want to do a flip. So normally like we do Boolean flips with a set 2. And so a Boolean flip looks like this. You basically set a Boolean variable. This isn't a variable, by the way, that's a value. And then we set it to not whatever the variable is. And so that's how we normally flip a Boolean. But because this Boolean is a player persistent variable, it's going to work a little bit differently. So we're going to go and grab an if and an else. And what we're checking is if the player persistent variable equals 0. And so 0 is going to be the default setting. And we want this to be enabled by default. So if the get player persistent variable show pops for the player is equal to, and we'll do a number value input and change that to 0. So if that equals 0, then we want to set it to 1, else we set it to 0, basically switching it between the two. So that's how we're going to do a Boolean flip in this case. And we're going to go grab that set. Oh, right. Set 2 is not what you use. You actually use set player persistent variable 2. They're slightly different because this allows you to select from the dropdown the show pops player persistent variable. And so here we're setting it to 1. And then this is for this player. Then we can duplicate it into the else and set it to 0 if it's not 1, if it's not 0. So yeah, if equals 0, set it to 1. If it's equal to 1, then we set it to 0. Perfection. With that set up, what are we missing? It's so weird, you guys. My hand is center of my screen. Like that's where the center of my hand is. And so right here, you guys are getting the view. So apologies that this isn't centered, but hopefully it's still mostly usable. Okay, so we got show pops. And now we're changing that. I think that's the main thing we need to do. The next thing we want to do is go over to our actions tab where you'll find the show pop-up for player. And this is just to tell the player what their current setting is. And so we're going to show a pop-up for the player with 2 seconds of time on screen with a size of 2. And then we are not going to show a timer. And then what we're going to do for this player is give the text show pops is being set to pops. So we'll say pop count hidden. So that really clearly defines what is being done. So pop count hidden. And then we'll duplicate this pop up into this one. And since this is making it visible, we'll say pop count enabled. Okay, pop count enabled. There we go. So we've got those two things. And I think that's where we end with this script. I think that's it. We might change the trigger detection time to be 1 second so that you can really quickly change back and forth if you want to. But that should be the end of our script. We'll go ahead and try this out first. So script and play. So let me try pressing the button. Pop count hidden, pop count enabled, pop count hidden, pop count enabled. If I put my hand in there and just hold, it'll switch back and forth. So there we go. Pop count hidden and enabled. There we go. That looks good. The only thing I wish it had was a sound effect to kind of like really emphasize this. I also don't think this black bar looks very good. So I was going to change this up a little bit and snap this guy to here, pull it in just a hair so it's not Z-ripping. And then do the same thing on this side, like that. And then we're going to snap this to the center. And apologies, it will Z-rip for just a second, and then we'll pull it out. There we go. Perfect. There we go. And then I think just to finish this off, kind of like it being just a hair thinner. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, so there is our pop counter. Now we did want to add a sound effect to play when this goes off. Now because the sound effect doesn't need to move, we don't actually have to move the sound effect like we did in our previous script we built. We're just going to type in sound effect. And Galactic, do you think you could grab me a like a popping, like a clicking sound, maybe like a keyboard click or something that just signifies you've clicked a button. And then that will be perfect for this. Play sound.
So
Click sound effect. There we go. Now let's find a position for this. Where do you think this should go there, Cody? You got a position you think this would look good at? Maybe over here as part of this setup, or maybe right here?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah?
Especially if you're gonna do like another game mode. I feel like another game mode would be on the other side.
Yeah, because we're going to need another pedestal at some point. So this is like
So, like,
personal
yeah, this
player
is-
settings.
Somewhere over here.
Okay. So I think that's pretty good. Script, and I'm going to stop the world again. We're getting a sound effect here soon, which will tie into this trigger. Ooh, you got two choices for us. All right, I'll start with the small one. Switch button press. Oh, not bad, not bad. Let's try this one out. Timer end. Oh, that's way better than I would have thought. Bum. Okay, I like this. Let's try that again. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, let's keep it personal. We don't want the people to hear this like from too far away, so let's keep it like within a few meters. So it's just right around you. And then, yeah, that's nice. And then what I want to do is make it so that you get a different sound based on whether or not it's being pressed. So this is to say, let me get this in the right spot here. You might consider that if you were, sorry, I need to reference this. Let me get into the script and then I'll show you what I mean. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, timer's end. In the script, you will see that we have options in here for showing pops and not showing pops. Each of those should play a different sound effect. But rather than getting two sound effects, we can put the play sound effect at the end. And then up here under our actions, we can grab set sound pitch. And so I think for enabling, the current sound pitch is perfect. So we'll set sound effects to be 0. And then if it's turning it down, we'll set sound pitch to be like -4. And let's just try it out and see what it sounds like. Script and play. Okay, so that's the ending sound. That's not bad. Isn't that cool? Like you get two different sound effects all with the one.
Yeah.
Galactic, I think, is muted. Your lips look like this. I don't know if it's intentional. It's
My
really
bad.
funny.
I did not realize I was muted that
No,
entire
you're
time.
fine. It was so funny. Your lips are just like a little fish. I don't know why, but it's great. Like I've got
Well,
face tracking. Oh, I don't have face tracking
Happy
on.
to entertain.
Oh no. Yeah, it was funny. Thank you for the entertainment. Okay, so now I need to go turn on the counter. So now that we've created a variable that allows us to set whether the I'm gonna stop the world and start it one more time. Now that we've got a player persistent variable that defines whether they want to have pops shown or hidden, when they enter the trigger, we know their pop count because we're setting this value in their player persistent variable for their pops. So if we go up to the script for popper, we can now set this to be if that value for the player persistent variable pops is true, meaning it's 0, then we're going to show the pops. And I want it to be 0 because when people enter the world, it's set to default of 0. And normally I think 1 is true and 0 is false. So this is kind of backwards from normal Boolean, but it's fine. So when trigger is entered by player after we've done all the math for the pops, we're going to do this if statement, which is then going to do an equals and say if the player persistent variable equals, and then we'll go grab get player persistent variable from the values tab. We're getting that for the player. We're getting the value of the show pops, and we're checking to see if it equals 0, not 1. So we'll change that to 0. And if it does, then we're going to show a pop-up for the player. And we want this pop-up to be very small and hidden. So we're going to go down to actions tab, show pop-up for player. The very bottom. I keep forgetting it's at the bottom. It's kind of hard to remember where this one is. So show pop-up for player. And just like we did in today's video, actually, that just came out, we're going to do a 2-second timer, 2-second size, and we're going to use a plus symbol to concatenate some text together. But this time, we're going to do a lot of text. In fact, so much that we're going to create a text variable, which will make this a little bit easier. So we create a string variable, and this will be called displayMe. And so the reason this is nice is because we can use multiple set2s and just keep adding together, and it'll just read a little bit easier. So then we can grab a set2 up here and do a few of those. And then we drag displayMe into here, here, and here. And because these bottom two are adding to the first one, we can grab a plus symbol here. We're just going to grab a couple of plus symbols like that. This might be overkill, but it might be perfect. So then we put the displayMe on the left side of this one, so we're always adding to the previous line. And so now we get this massive concatenation to be displayed in this pop-up. And the reason we want to do that is because we're going to start by displaying a string input that's going to say you've got like today's pops, and then you've got all-time pops. So we're going to do today, :space, and then we need to put in the current number for that. And so that is tpops is the variable that we've set. So then we go up here to variable as string, put that right here, and then grab tpops, thumbstick to the right to duplicate, and then we want to add a break after this. So we go to the string input, drag that into this final slot, and type in a BR. And actually, we might only need 2 of these lines because it looks like we can use this exact same setup for our next one. So we'll duplicate this into this spot here. We might not even need an additional break. So let's go remove that plus symbol, change this to cpops for all time. Current pops. Wait, tpops isn't all time? Oh, that's total. I mixed it up. Okay, so let's swap these out. So cpops goes in the top for today, and tpops is total all time. So then we'll say thumbstick to the right, duplicate that in, and type in all time. So funny that I messed that up. Arrow keying to the left, backspace, capital T, booyah. There we go. So now we've got the pop-up in the right amount of text. The size might be a little too big, so I'm thinking we change that to 1. And then it needs to be off to the right and closer to the person's vision. So we do -5 here, or excuse me, -0.5 here. And then we're going to have to test this a little bit. And we'll do -0.5 here. And we just need to see where this is showing up. So to test this, we do a when world is entered by player. Okay, so we go grab when world is entered by player. And then we grab show pop-up for player so that we can just kind of get a preview of what this pop-up looks like. displayMe isn't set, but we can grab, I'm going to just quickly type it in because it's not that crazy. So it's displayMe as a default would be today, :space 0, and then you do break, and then it's all space time, :space 0, and that's kind of like what it could look like if it was empty. So now we get script and play, and we can check what our pop-up looks like. Okay, it's really low on my screen. It is a bit closer. We've moved it down, but we now need to move it to the right. And so I'm going to go ahead and stop. So what we can see in here is our position is down a little too much. So I'm going to change this to be -0.4, or even maybe 0.35. And then we're going to type in -0.35 over here because we're trying to get the bottom corner, and then hit play. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, we got the bottom left corner. It's not bad, but it's not great. So we do positive 0.35, but that's still too far. So let's try 0.2 and then change this one to minus 0.2
I know.
and enter the worlds. And now it's about where I want it to be. It's still kind of hard to read, but let's try going to minus 0.1. So it's just slightly shifted out of the player's view. So it's not as hard on the eyes. That's not so bad. I'm thinking this might actually be what I'm trying to affect. Am I in the wrong one? Is that it? Minus 0.1. What does this do? Yeah, okay, I was changing the wrong one. My bad. So, whoops. This is supposed to be minus 0.5, which brings it closer to your eyes. There we go. Okay, so you want it to be closer to your eyes, so that way... And then this will be minus 0.2, and this will be 0.2. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. It's pretty crisp. Try that one more time. We still have the counter on the right, so we need to remove that counter. And let's see what that looks like. Today, 0, all time 0. What do you think, Cody? You've seen it a couple times.
There's like a lag.
Oh,
I'm
really?
like watching.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I meant on your screen. Shouldn't it be popping in front of you? So if I hit stop and play, you should see it.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
What do you think?
I mean, it's a bit small, but
Okay.
maybe that's good.
Maybe that's good because you don't want it to be too obtrusive, but thinking
Right.
about it.
Or maybe I change the color, like the white kind of. I mean,
Okay, what color are you thinking?
something that stands out. I don't know.
You get to choose. So
Blue.
maybe blue? Okay. So we'll take
Like
our
a light
red
blue.
down to 0.5, which gives us a cyan, and we'll drop our green to 0.7, which gives us a purple. Drop our, oh, that wasn't right. I was like, that doesn't make sense. 0.7, that's more of a blue. Drop this to 0.3. Now we got more of a sky blue on black. Let's see what that looks like. Play. Oh, that wasn't the text. Well, let's see. Oh, it changed the background, but not the text.
I thought it was blue and black. Or was it supposed to be the text is blue and then the background is black?
Yeah, that's what I thought we were saying, but I could just undo.
Mm.
Oh, that's that's interesting. Let me hit play so you can see this, and tell me what you think of that, because I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't know. What do you think?
I kind of like
Not
it
too
more
bad.
the other way around.
Okay, we'll go the other way around. I kind of agree. Oh,
too bad.
I'm gonna darken the text
Either
a little
one.
bit. I need to stop the world because this is running way too frequently. But I think we have it pretty solid. Might be too low this way. Like maybe this should go to 0.15 and this should go to 0.15. And we're just gonna move this back up to where we were using the pop up right here. And then delete this one. And then delete when world is started. And let's see what it looks like if we actually play with this in play. So here we go. So give it a go, guys. Today 1, all-time 39.19. 39.20. Oh, this is actually kind of nice.
Dang it.
I think it should be centered though. Like lower and centered is my experience here. It feels weird off to the right.
Yeah.
It's not popping up for me though.
I can't see it at the moment.
Oh, do you guys have it turned off? Make sure to turn your pop counter on.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. It's a personal preference. You guys don't have to have it on. It's a
Okay.
personal preference.
Oh, okay.
I assumed it was on and then I just turned it off, but for sure.
This is so cool. I've been wanting to get to 4,000 and this encourages me to get to 4,000. It's like,
Yeah.
You know?
yeah.
oh my gosh, this is so good. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to stop the world, guys. And then I'm going to go make it centered
Wait,
so it's
wait.
not so off to the left.
Okay.
You're trying to get back to safety. Do you like die if you
Yeah.
fall below?
I have no idea.
Oh, you
Whoa.
haven't died yet. Okay, good. Sorry.
All the
So funny.
these are misshaped now.
Yeah, it's okay. It'll
Do you
fix
see
itself
this?
when I hit play. Okay,
Yeah.
0 and play.
This-
Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Nice. I think it should go a little bit lower though. I'm gonna stop the world again. Watch out. Okay. So we need to take it just a hair lower, which was this one. So let's go to minus 0.25. And now I think that's going to be the place for our pop-up. Okay. It is okay to pop on the white ones. They just don't have all their settings in them. But it should be okay theoretically.
Oh, nice. That's much better.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's a good position. It doesn't impede your view if you're like
Yeah,
playing with
fine.
players too. And it's small enough that it's not like obtrusive. Woo! That was close.
I almost died. I'm still here.
Like, yeah. Woo! Careful over there. Your internet must be awesome now, by the way, because like,
It is so much more amazing. Yeah.
like I was thinking
went from
about you
nothing
dying, and I
to
was like, maybe it's your internet. And I was like, no, when your internet was bad, it was bad.
Oh no, it messed everyone up. Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh man. Cool. Well, that's awesome. That counts off another
Cool.
item on our list done. So pop counter with player variable, meaning they can change it to make it optional. That is so cool. Talk about a great feature. Okay.
It's nice.
Awesomeness.
Eating this balloon
Nice.
of bull. Mm.
But alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out. I actually gotta
Good
go
night,
first.
Cody. Thanks for coming by.
Good night, dude.
Mm.
Hope you sleep
Yeah,
well.
for
Boop,
sure.
boop, boop, boop.
For
Yeah,
sure.
sleep
It's
well.
almost, it's like 12:30.
Yeah, I know. I was like debating this stream because I'm like, it's 12 o'clock. Most of my friends are on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's sucks.
Yeah,
Alright.
Wheezy Coast, it's still 9. Oh my gosh.
I
So
know.
spicy. Oh my gosh, it's so spicy. Good night, Cat.
It's
Or
spicy.
Cat says good night to you, Cody. I'm
You
not
know,
sure which. Either way, good night.
I don't know. She's watching something. Alright. Good night.
Bye.
Happy streaming.
Mm. I don't do spice, and I added all of the spicy oils. Oh my gosh. So good, though. Okay. So next up, I want to do the last pop. So like it plays until the last pop. This is harder than the other thing we could do, but I think it's better functionally. So we're going to add another mode to the game. I'm going to go ahead and hit stop. And we kind of need the modes to lock out, sort of. I'm not sure. Let's see. This thing is a little hacked together because I built this as fast as possible. Whoops. And so I've been debating. So I'm going to go create a new mode, and it's Fall Guys mode where like everybody falls through. So like once they're popped, they don't respawn. So the question is, what should we
Gotcha,
call
last
that that's
person.
not copyrighted? Like last.
It's like Battle Royale, really. Is it?
Ooh, Battle Royale. So we'll call that Royal mode. Royale mode? Royale mode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Royale.
So Royale mode, we might be able to implement some of our features in here that I think would be nice. So in Royale mode, we're going to create a new object variable called walls. Okay. And confirm. So when we have these if statements in here for else if so that we can check which mode we're in. And so right now arcade mode is number 3. So we'll do another else if, which does if mode equals Royale mode. So we've now added that. Royale mode. Then what we want to do is make this like lava mode. So we just duplicated arcade mode, which starts as lava mode, so that's fine. We don't need arcade loop, so we actually need to stop the arcade loop. We also need to change this to say Royale mode here and there. The sound effect can definitely still be the big old lava explosion. That's great. Now, arcade loop will fail if it tries to go off when in lava it's not equal to lava mode. So the thing is, I hacked this together in such a way that it wasn't the right way to do this. So I need to fix this because I was setting I mode at the end, and therefore it was always the next mode that it was checking, which is silly. So I want to fix this script because it's just riddled with silliness. So what I need to know is the index of the. I need to know the index of arcade mode, and the index of arcade mode plus 1 is what I'm checking. So it says if I mode is equal to index of arcade mode plus 1, that's what we're checking. And this is because you can see we're plussing 1 here. The thing is, it also should be modulus in case it goes past. So modulus, we should just copy this down. Yep, there we go. So copy that because we got the plus 1. We got the modulus by the length of list. And then we grab the index. So we go down to list and index of item in list, which allows us to get the index of arcade mode in that list. Perfection. Okay. Cleaned up that script that last time was so riddled with bugs. We kept going in and out of the published version. I'm so sorry about that, Galactic, but thanks for hanging with us last time because it was a lot of fun.
No, that was so much fun. I really appreciate just joining.
Yeah. I love it. Okay, so this solves that problem. So then Royale mode's going to make it stop running. And then with Royale mode, we need to make the collision of this new collider. So we've got this new walls collider, and we need to set that to be true. And then otherwise, we need that to be false. So I'm going to go up at the very beginning of this, set this to false every single time, except when it becomes Royale mode, in which case those become false. And then what we need to do is send an event out that respawns all the players to the outskirts of the map. Basically, there's going to be walls right here that block people from coming in.
So do you kind of want like essentially a watching area? You know, kind of like when Beat Saber, if you're
so this will be the watching area, right? This platform.
Got it.
And then I'm thinking we could also just teleport people out to this because it's a grid. We could just calculate random positions and just teleport people to random positions out here. And maybe start them all here. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How can I math this out? Because I need to make sure it doesn't end up on this 1, 2, 3, 4. So it can't end up in the -2 to +2. It needs to be higher than that. And then I have to create a list of players and while loop through them to move them to those positions. Okay, I can do this. This isn't crazy. This script is only at 24% capacity. Never make a script like this. It should always be broken into multiple other scripts, which is why I was thinking of, I'm going to create a new script object, which will be called start or player teleporter. This will be so much easier. Breaking it out into another script, it becomes easier to read, easier to fix later if there's a bug. Definitely the way to do it. So then all I have to do after making the walls collidable is send an event to the player teleporter telling it to start teleporting players, and I'm done. Easy peasy. Oh my gosh. That's so simple. This is gonna make this is gonna make my life easier. I haven't even done anything, but this is so much easier. Game we'll call this TP players will be the name of the event. TP players. I cannot express how important it is to break your scripts into smaller segments, especially when you want to add something complex like, let's go teleport all the players to positions on a grid. This is just so important. So we're going to create a new script. So we're pulling out a script gizmo, and we also want to we're going to run this script on a spawn point because I think when you teleport players using the spawn point causes it to have that little black fading in and out, which is a better experience than moving players. Moving players should only be done if you want it to feel like it's supposed to be that way. But because this will be out of the blue, it's much better to, yeah, make it better. Okay, so this is not a spawn on start. This is going to run my script 1 that I just created. So grab that. And then we're just going to set this at 0, 0. So we're going to move this to position right above where we want it to be. And you'll see why this is important in a second. So we're going to set this to 0. We're going to set this to 4. We're going to set this to 0. And so players will fall down onto the tiles. And then because it's centered at 0, 0, I guess we don't need to center at 0, 0 because we know 0, 0. We're at 0, 0. Okay, set it over here. It's fine. Script 1. This is the player teleporter. So player TP-er. And then I want to link this into the trigger so that that's done before I forget later on. And there we go. Dragging from spawn point into the player teleporter. I also need the walls. Might as well go make those real quick because that's easy. In fact, we have some right here. So might as well just grab the 4 walls that we already have and just duplicate and slide this down to the right size. So there we go. That was simple. Let's center that though. So centering it right here, sliding back up. That looks great. And then we're going to put this on the roof. So we have a nice roof on this. On behalf of the people, Galactic, feel free to ask any questions you have, or on behalf of yourself if you're so inclined.
Well, one of the things that I would love to see a video on is kind of the basics on how to make 2 scripts interact with one another.
Yeah.
Because for me, when I first learned that was even a possibility, I was like, what? And then as soon as you figure it out, it's like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and it's so much less
confusing
stressful
me.
too,
Yeah,
right?
it makes things a lot easier to debug and whatnot. So yes, I think that would be an interesting topic.
Absolutely. We will dive into that. Okay, so I've got this wall in here, which is perfect. It's going to start as non-collidable, just in case for some reason it thinks it needs to be collidable. It's also going to start as non-visible. There we go. Okay, so the wall is in. It's already scripted, so it's done. This script is ready to get started. So what we need to do is know who is inside this world. And so I'm going to quickly run you through this, Galactic. If you want to take a quick peek, I'm going to just kind of show you some of the things you're asking here. So if you go into this Zen mode, and we scroll down into the trigger, this is such a big script. Go to the very bottom of this script, all the way to the bottom, being careful not to accidentally mess something up. It's so easy to do, so I don't like blaming you. I'm just like, I do it all the time on accident. So it's just hard. So when you look at the bottom of this, you should see re-enable, right?
Yep.
Scroll up about all the way until you see Royal mode. It says get item I mode equals Royale mode. Okay. And then you see at the top it says send TP players to player teleporter.
Yeah.
So player teleporter is an object variable, which we're all familiar with. And by sending this event to that object variable, we can now receive this event. And so it's important to think of events as being like a segment of a script, right? So this isn't going to happen until after all of these things are done, but in the very next frame, TP players will happen. And in that frame, I mean, it's almost instant from the player's perspective, but if you needed these values or something, you'd want to put this after. Anyway, so there's some things, some technical things, but probably not relevant. But the point is, you can send this event to this player teleporter. And that's what we're doing, is we're breaking out an entire section of our script, which is going to save us scripting capacity, which isn't affecting the capacity meter, but it does affect this number down here at the bottom of the script. And it's going to also allow us to look at it in a different light. So if we go over to this new script, just kind of try and follow along. It's going to go really fast, but we can now receive that event. So I'm just going to go grab when event is received and drop down and select that TP players event. When that's received, that's when we want to do the things. But before that's received, we are going to track all the players that enter and exit the world. So we have an accurate list of who is online. And so we're going to create a new player list variable to track all of those players. So we'll call this current players. Okay. And then we're going to add to this list and remove from this list. Have you done a player list like this before?
I've used current players before, but it was a long time ago.
No worries, no worries. So we're adding all of these players to a list when they enter and removing them when they exit the world. And now we've got a full list of all the players. It's actually that easy. We're done.
It was from the video where you were teaching how to, I guess, give random scores to players when they would enter the world.
Yeah, yep. So now when TP players is received, see, this would have been relatively easy to add to the other script, but it would have made it so much harder to read. So it's good that we're breaking this out. So now when TP players is received, we're going to go through this list and teleport all the players. To go through a list, we use a while loop. And for my while loops, I like to use a second list. So I create another list of players, and this one's going to be called iPlids. And the reason I call it I is because it iterates through the list, and that's what I stands for, is iterate. And so the first thing we do before the while loop is we set iPlids to be identical to current plids. So now it's a copy of that list. And then what we can do in our while loop is say, grab the length, grab this greater than symbol. So we're grabbing the greater than symbol, and then we're going down to list and grabbing length of list, and we're checking how many players are in this list. So we say, while the length of iPlids is greater than 0, then we're going to do things. And once the list is empty, we stop doing things. And so we now need to empty the list. To remove items from the list, we just grab this remove item from list. And we actually want to use remove item at index, so that way we can just specify a number. And the number we're going to specify is 0, because the lowest value in a list is always 0. So if you removed item 1 and there was 2 items, then the remaining item is 0. But if you remove item 0, item 1 shifts into slot 0. So we start by removing 0, and it just keeps removing 0 until there's no more items left in this iPlids list. Make sense? Yeah, sort of. It's okay. You can always come back later. It's recorded.
Exactly.
So then what we want to do is teleport that player to the position of self. So we're going to go grab, or not to self, but we're going to respawn the player on self, because we're running this on the spawn gizmo. And then to get the player, we go to that same list section of code blocks under operators, and we can get item at index 0. So now we're using the item at index 0. We're then removing the item at index 0. The thing that we also need to do is move self to a position. And this might cause some problems. So I'm glad you're here to help us test this to see if it'll work, because I'm not sure if it will. A while loop happens instantaneously, and motion usually happens in the next frame. So what we're going to do is start by moving this to a value, move self to a random value. So theoretically, we'll both get spawned into separate spots is the idea. So new vector from XYZ, we want the Y to be a 4, and we want the X and the Z to be somewhere on the edge of this. So we want this to be one of these values on this edge is the ideal position for people to start. And we know that this is 2 units out from 0, 0. So there's 0, 0, then it goes 1, 2. This is the third space. So we want to start by thinking about it in this grid-like nature, and then we'll multiply it by the width of the grid, so that way we can get the exact position. And so the third spot out is, let's see, if we take -3 to +3, we then can do on both directions. Then we amplify. Okay, this is a ridiculous amount of math. Give me a moment to work through it here, but I think I've got it. So we're grabbing a random number with decimals. No decimals. So we're grabbing a random number between -3 and 4 because you don't include the top value. You do include the bottom value. And then what we want to do is if it's negative, make it -3. And if it's positive, make it 4. And so actually what we can do is do between -1. This makes a lot more sense. Okay, so we take -1 and +1. And so now it has to choose -1 and 2, excuse me. So now it has to choose between -1, 0, or 1. If it's 0, we're in a bit of a predicament, but I think because this is a Boolean value, we could use a bool to make this, how do I, you can convert a Boolean value into a number value. And I'm thinking about that because it converts to 0 and 1. And so if 0, you can subtract 1, but if you multiply by 3, subtract. Multiply by 6. No, add. So if you do multiply by 3, add 3, subtract 6, you'll shift it. So if it starts at 0, multiplying by 3 does nothing, but adding 3 moves it over. Then you minus 6, and you end up, but then you're still at 0 at the other side. Okay, that doesn't work. -1 and 2. How do we make sure it's not 0? The thing is, what if it is 0? Is that, well, then you spawn at the center of the world, and that's problematic because there's a really good chance of that happening. There's a 1 in 3 times 1 in 3, which is a 1 in 9 chance of that happening.
Would it help if you offset the world from
no? So imagine it like this. Imagine it's just a 3 grid, right? So there's one position here, one position here, one position here. This is -1, this is 0, and this is 1. And so there's 9 tiles, right? So there's this corner, this side, this side, this side, and the corners. And so there's this one possibility of it spawning the player right here, and then they don't get to play. And that player would be sad boy vibes. So
very sad.
So there's a way we could check for that though, which is by creating a new vector value and calling this current vector. Click confirm. And then we use an if statement and say, so we're going to set the, I'm going to have to read this after I'm done because my mind's going too fast to speak it all out. Sorry, guys. So we're setting the current vector to be this new vector, which is going to do a -1 to 2 and then multiply by 3. So I need to go grab the multiply symbol, and then we do this into both sides. So drag that into here, multiply by 3. Because I like this kind of number 3 being used all the time, I'm thinking of using it in the Y slot too, because why not? It looks pretty. And then we're going to duplicate this into here. And then now that we've got this current vector, we move the move to into this if statement, put the current vector here, and then delete the set to. And then what we can do next is say if current vector doesn't equal, because we know that if it is equal to 0, 0, it's then 0, 3, 0. So we can check it against the 0, 3, 0 condition. And if it is that, we just choose one of those values. So 0, 3, 0 is the value we want to avoid. We move self to that current vector. Else, if they are in that position, we will then choose a position that is maybe 3, 0, 3, 0. And so there we go. Now we've got a way to move them out. But the thing is, this vector isn't currently correct because we need to multiply it by the distance of the grid.
Oh, no.
Well, that's an easy math. That's an easy math problem. I love math. We'll be fine. So now we just need to measure our grid to find out how wide it is and then demonstrate with this what that is. So we'll close this for now. Imagine this is at 0, 0, which is right there. And there we go. And we stretch this out. So we know that the position we need to go to is right here. That's the distance we need to go. So actually, we just need to multiply by that value. We were multiplying by 3, but we actually don't need to multiply by 3. What we need to multiply is whatever this distance is. Because, yeah, that makes sense. So we'll just remove that thought of the 3 by 3 grid. Like if we wanted to do random positions across this entire grid, we would need to know that. But because we're not super concerned about that, the problem is, what if somebody spawns on the same spot? That could be problematic, right? Like,
yeah.
Then you're both dead.
You're yeah, you're duking it out.
So here we've got scale is 9.11. So the distance to there is 9.11, which means we change this multiplier of 3 to 9.11, and we'll duplicate that over into here. And then what we also want to do is take our height and move our height up to 20. And this is that would be ridiculous, or maybe 10. This will give people time to fall down and choose a place to fall. So all I need to do is find out if this is higher than 20. Attributes. This is at, oh, it doesn't say. Let's, how do I get the Y value of that? I guess I'll pull out a cube. Okay, what Y value are you at here? Oh, it's not very good. It's at like 12. 12 might be enough. Let's go higher. Let's go higher. It's fine. Just stretch it higher. There we go. So now it's at 18. Let's go up a couple more. 22. Okay, 22 meters high is this thing, which is good. Okay. Lock that so I don't accidentally mess it up. Okay, so we've got our script over here, moving the player up to 20, which will give them plenty of fall time so that they can make sure they don't land on a spot if they happen to load in with another player. And then we're checking 0, 20, not 3, so 0, 20, 0. And then the position we move them to is 9.11, 20. Okay. There we go. There's some manual numbers in here that would have been nice to have written as variables so we could adjust it, but I don't plan to change the grid size, so we should be fine. And we respawn the player to that. So we move self to that position, and voila. Let's see how this works. Script, and let's actually do, just for the sake of argument, when world is entered by player, if length of list equals 2, send this event to self. So that way it happens on world start. Okay. If the length of the current plids equals 2, then send TP players. So this is just so we can debug test it. Send event TP players to self. Okay. And playing. Here we go. Oh! Seems to have worked. Oh. Okay. That seemed to have worked well. We spawn in different spots, which is incredible. So let's go change this to the actual mode. And I challenge you to a game of Royale. Here we go. Next. Here it is. Oh yeah, we definitely spawned in different spots. Oh, but I fell too fast and I died instantly. Okay, so 20 is too high.
I'm still going.
Oh, wait, you landed on the edge?
Oh.
Cheater, pumpkin eater. Okay, stopping world. That was fun. I've got some more stuff to fix to make this work, but that was great. Okay. So we've got player teleporting is actually working. I'm shocked. I didn't think that was going to work. I'm shocked. Okay, so let's change the height to be 10 meters. So that way I'm not dying on load-in. And 10 and 10. Okay. Now the next thing we need to do is we need to make sure that the bubbles know. So now we've told the players, so we've got this like player teleporter thing doing its thing, but now we need to tell all of these bubble objects that they need to do this thing differently too, because they're not behaving, their behavior is that they always respawn. It's unacceptable, that's right. So what we want to do is create an object variable called control and control pops. And this is something they're going to listen to get some information. So when world is started, they're going to listen to events on this control pops, which is going to allow them to know when to, which will allow them to know when to pop. Let's see, what am I missing? What I'm missing is I also need a Boolean variable. Sorry, I am getting to the last end of my brain's power tonight. It is 11 o'clock, so that does sound about right. So I think this will be the last thing we do is just finish this up and maybe publish and invite people to pop. So Boolean variable, and this one's going to be called what I want to call this one. I'm going to call this continuous. And so the idea, continuous. Yes? I don't think I'm spelling that right. Continuous. I think I got it. Okay. Confirm. And so the idea is that by default, continuous is true, but there will be two events that can be received from this controller. And one will be, well, actually, it'll just be one event. So it'll be popper update is what we're going to call this. So the popper update event is going to be received with a Boolean variable that is continuous. So we'll call it cont. And then we can set our local variable continuous to the cont variable that's received on the popper update. So set continuous to cont. The thing is, there's another way to do this that's easier. And I'm kind of thinking of doing that. So I was going to do control pops, but there's this thing that you can do, and it's way easier. So delete control pops. And instead, when player enters world, we're going to listen to every single player. There's some danger to this, but I'm not worried about it. So, like, if we have a problem, we'll fix it later. Nervous laughter. When world is entered by player, we're going to listen to events from player. Then we can send this popper update to the player. The benefit of this is I don't have to wire every single one of those poppers to a controller. And we don't have to have a controller object and script. And so now down here under Zen mode, just like we sent TP players to player teleporter, we can send this popper event called popper update to the player, not player teleporter, but to the player themselves that pressed the button. And we need to send it with a Boolean variable. In this case, we want to disable continuous, so we send it with false. But every other time, we want to send it with true. And it really should happen. I don't want to do it at the beginning. I have to do it in each of these. So I have to send it in true no matter what. It's redundant, but it does... It's redundant, but that's okay. It's okay to be redundant. Okay. It's just like safer that
it works,
way.
It works.
Yeah, because I might reorganize the way this is developed, and I just want to make sure I don't accidentally break it in the future because I didn't know what I was doing. Thanks for the emojis in the chat, by the way.
Yeah,
you're like here just like emojis, and I love it.
Well, it's what I can do, you know.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, so now we've sent this popper update out to the poppers, and if we go to the poppers, we've got listen to events from player, and when popper update is received with cont, set continuous to cont, and then inside of our delayed start, we actually just don't send delay. No. Where is it? Right here, when it says send re-enable to self after 25 seconds. We don't do that. So re-enable just changes the color. And so what we want to do is go in here and say, if this value continuous is true, definitely send re-enable. But there's other things we want to change, like scaling the popper over time should only happen if, scaling the popper should only happen if that. And scaling popper to origin scale, that's going to flatten it. Set physical velocity of player, that's fine. Move visual effects to original position. So re-enable needs to add one additional thing in here, which is to set the scale back to the original scale. So scale popper to origin scale. And then what we can do is send re-enable to self in this popper update event. If we are receiving an update that means we are continuous again, we need to re-enable these. So we send event re-enable, which will immediately make everything pop again. So we send re-enable to self. And the only issue that could happen is if it was scaling over time, it's going to need a scale. So basically you take scale to over time, set it to 0, and then this makes it instant, but it also cancels any previous scale to events that were sent. And so that should do the trick. And seeing if there's anything else I missed. I don't think so. Whew.
I only have one other recommendation.
Yeah, let me come down. It's hard to hear you when you're in play mode, but now I can hear you. You're good.
Oh, sorry.
You're
I only have one other recommendation, is maybe to add a little bit of texture to the lava.
Oh. There's a
Make it like a
little bit,
wavy-
but I can make it more vibrant. Let me show you how I make it more vibrant. So you see how it's red right now?
Yeah.
And it's hard to see the dark spots. So
Yeah.
in
see
your
the dark spots
so if
here
you
and
look
there.
at the stream, I know it's going to be 30 seconds, but if you look at
Oh, yeah.
the stream, what I'm doing is I'm going to the manual color slider, and if
Oh.
I go bright red on the bottom right corner, you can't see it at all. So here, I'm
Yeah.
going to show you this. It's going to get rid of the texture on there. I think it's, yeah, see how it's
Oh,
almost
that's so
completely gone?
strange.
But if I slide it to the
Yeah.
left on the bottom, the lower I go, the more of that texture kind of comes into play. And I think that's what you're looking for, right? So that's like twice as much texture.
Yeah, just a little bit more.
So
Yeah.
there you have it.
Oh, huh. Nice.
Yep. Just a
Anyway,
color adjustment, not necessarily a texture adjustment. It's kind of crazy though. It's a trick I recently learned when I was building some crystals, and to make the crystals look 3D, let me show you this. This is such a cool trick. So say we want to make a crystal that looks like, we'll do a classic, this is one by, what's his name?
Merc.
No, this is designed by Victor Riddle. Victor Riddle is the
Oh.
original designer, although lots of amazing designers like Merc himself have used this as well. Let's see. So the way you do this is kind of complicated, but you rotate like that, and then you scale to the snap point there. You scale to the snap point there, and then you duplicate.
And then twist.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
And so if we grab a unlit color, and so unlit, say blue, for instance. There you go. That is hard to see the edges, which is really cool. And if I add texture to it, you can barely see those edges. Now, this doesn't come through on
Yeah.
video, so I apologize, but this is really cool. I got to see this in VR. This is with that color in the bottom right corner, like I was telling you. And so the texture slider doesn't really affect this, but what does is sliding this color to the left, and then you'll see the texture pops more and more the
Yeah,
farther I
sure
go.
does.
And so you can really make it look a little bit more 3D, even though it's unlit, which removes that 3D element. By bringing in the texture, you can bring out the 3D-ness of it. So
Oh, thank
there you have
That's
it.
really cool.
yeah, that is pretty cool. I'm like, yep, it worked. So go ahead and pull that out. Now, the last thing we were doing was we were working on the poppers, and we got it so they would reset when you reset the game mode. People will die out there, and that's kind of all there is to it. So let's go and see what this is like. So script, I'm not entirely sure this works, but I feel like there's one important thing I'm missing. Okay, there we go. Some good sounds as it loads in. And let's switch us over, not to Zen mode, no. Let's go not to... I need to fix that. I know what's causing that now, because we fixed it with the... Yeah. Oh no! We somehow both got teleported to here. Okay, that's funny. That's where the spawn gizmo was. So it didn't work that time. It worked the previous times, but it didn't work
Yeah, it
that
did.
time. Huh.
That's so strange.
That is super strange. I'm gonna go quickly fix the lava sound being way too loud in arcade mode. I always wondered why that was happening. It's because in arcade mode, it plays the lava sound twice, and I didn't think it would double up. I thought it would just be like backup. So I'm gonna delete the play sound effect there, and that should work. Now, in terms of this not teleporting us, I think the answer is just to move it right to here. And it might behave completely differently in publish mode. So that's the other element that's kind of freaky. There we go.
Yeah, I guess it's just testing that'll...
Yeah, we'll have to publish to find out if it... Oh my gosh! I must have had it selected. Whoops, I didn't have it selected. Stop the world. What the heck happened there? Spawning in. Okay, I'm good now. That was weird. Let's try that out. I have to play world. Now we're going to change it to zen mode, arcade mode. Not as intense, I don't think. Next up, player mode. Okay, you burned. I got my pops, which is nice. And so theoretically, in this mode, you can't exit. I need to fix this piece. I forgot about that. Oh, I've got a way better idea. Okay, just in case that is a problem, I've got a way better idea. Yeah. Okay, this idea is solid. I'm gonna die now. Bye! That's fun. Okay, so... Stop the world. Okay. We were talking about this being super duper tall because I didn't want players to stand on it, but actually, let's just make this the perfect size. I can also snap it to there so it doesn't actually let you stand on that edge anymore. There we go.
Aww.
You're like, aw. But what if we put the players up here? So you start up here, and then you get to choose where you want to go.
Oh, nice.
You shouldn't be able to stand there until it's actually arcade mode. But basically, if I do this right, let me find the center of this. Slide this up to there. And deselect. What we were doing was while looping through. We did all this fancy math not to use it, which is so sad. But, oh man, I really hate not to use it. Because I could do a thing. We have player motion in use, so I could just do that thing that I said I didn't want to do where we move player to position. Let's just do that and see if that fixes the problem. So instead of respawning player, let's just move player to the current vector. Oops, undo. Move player to current vector. Delete this moving of self. And then, undo that one. I need to keep that variable there. Delete this. Like, so wait, undo one more. I still need to get the player value. There we go. And then duplicate that into here. Slide this vector into there. And now we will move the player to a position rather than teleporting. It's going to be unnerving for players. And I wish it had the vignette, but at least it'll work in the while loop. Like 99% sure that'll work. So let's go give it a try. Play. And here goes nothing. I hope you're excited. I am. Wait. All the bubbles turned black. What the heck?
Yeah, for Zen mode. So it did that last time. I thought maybe it was just
It's a mistake. I need to figure out why it's happening, but it's a mistake. Woo. Did it work for you? Yep. Nice. It worked great. I'm coming for you now.
Nope.
The question is, can I stand on this edge? Ooh, save myself. Ooh, that was close. Okay, this is great. And look at, they don't respawn. They stay flat, which is awesome. And so when we reset the game, it's going to actually fix all of these, which means it's you versus me all the way till the last one, and I'm gonna try and kill you because I'm evil.
Okay, well, all right. Let's see what. Oh no, 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 no!
Not even looking where I'm going. I'm so dangerous. Watch out! Coming for you.
Life on the edge. No.
Woo!
Okay,
So close.
There we go.
So close. So we either clear all of these or it's last person standing. It's one or the other.
Ooh, that was close. Oh no.
This is so great. Can you imagine this with like 30 people? Well, not 30 people, but 20 people? Like, this would be crazy. That was close to death. Okay, I'm coming for you again. Got a way to kill her. She has no idea. Let's get the jump right. Come on, make it. Yep, there we are. So the idea is nobody can survive out here. Yep, you're trapping yourself. This is like Fall Guys. Watch out. I'm coming for you.
It's okay. I made myself a path.
Oh, I made myself a path too, just in case. This game's getting intense. Down to the last few pops. Woo. Oh no, come on, get it. Yes! Yes! You're dead!
Well
that was
played.
great. So, I can...
Yeah, and this is so cool seeing how few are left.
Yeah, this is a very satisfying experience to see it just down to the last couple. And, man, I've made some crazy jumps right there at the very end. That was insane. I just want to kill myself, but I also want to keep going. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Okay, I'm dying. Bye! And there we go. So what we need to do is implement a reset button only during Royal mode, where there's like a button to replay button right here where it's like start again.
Yeah.
Or I can have it do a countdown timer. So what we could do is after everybody's died, it automatically is like next game starting in 10, 9, and then you get a little pop-up to let you know. I think that's the way we should go. That's pretty easy to do. But what we can also test right now is when I change it back to lava mode, all of the bubbles reappear, and we can walk through the wall again. So the wall is no longer there, and we're back to just regular gameplay. So that was awesome. Those walls were fun too.
Yeah, I agree.
I kind of want to add the walls to like lava mode, like wall mode, like lava wall mode.
God,
So
it'd be
then you're like,
interesting to add like invisible walls to where you're almost like an invisible maze. That would probably be too difficult though.
it's way too difficult. Don't do that.
Yeah.
That kills people's brains. They don't like it. Trust me. I don't like it. Trust me. Okay,
It'll be great.
It'll be great, she said. Okay, so I think we should count the players falling through the floor. I'm going to stop the world for a second. We don't know why they're turning black on Zen mode. That is super strange why that was happening. I don't understand that. I don't know if it's real. I kind of feel like it's a visual bug for some reason, but I'm not sure why. There was this other thing that I wanted to fix. When you fall through the lava, you can see the ground. So I was thinking about lifting up the trigger that you fall into to die. So to grab that and then snapping off, lift it to right about there. Basically making it so when you die, you can still see the lava. So then I wanted to take a copy of this lava and duplicate it down. So there was just layers and layers of lava all the way down. So I was going to do one like this. And then I was going to open up the properties panel. Oh no, we're over capacity. Yikes. We'll fix that in a minute. Turn off simulation on this because it's a static object. It's non-collidable, non-visible. No, it is visible. Oh, but then it has to be a part of the group of lava because lava is only on sometimes. Got it. Okay, so that's... Maybe I just take the lava and make it thicker? Does that make sense? Thicker lava? We'll see what that does. Script, play. I'm just going to try dying in lava mode. Although I wanted to see if Zen mode always did the black. It does, but it only affects the ones that haven't had their color set. Oh, I know why it's happening. It's because, remember there's that new re-enable function So all of the poppers get re-enabled whenever you click a thing. So when you click the next mode, that one should get reset. So if I go to lava mode or arcade mode, so every time you change mode, the whole thing gets reset, which is kind of cool. So question is, that actually doesn't reset them. I typed instantly. So it does not reset them when you swap to Royale mode. But when I go to lava mode, it should have reset all of your passwords, which it did. Okay, cool. So, stop. So there is that problem where it's like, if you wanted to play, if you want to play Royale mode, it doesn't reset them. So what I need to do is actually go into the popper script and make it so that even when it is false, you're also getting reset. So they always start, it's like every time the game mode changes, we're re-enabling these. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So I like that. The poppers are great functionally. I wanted to try dying. That's what I wanted to do. I forgot about dying. Let's try dying. So die. It's not perfect. I think it's a little better though. Oh, that massive jump was crazy. Okay, this is good.
Yeah, that works.
Stopping world. Okay, what I wanted to look at then was counting the players that are in the game field. So we know that when the game is started, we have teleported the players out. So this player teleporter knows which players are out there. So what I think we should do is, as soon as we're done teleporting them, reset iPlids to be the same as current plids. So we have that iPlid set up. And then when the players get respawned, we'll remove them from the list. And when that list equals 0, we then start this reset timer. And so I need to link it to this trigger down here so that it knows when players are getting respawned. So we're going to connect to this trigger enter event, since these are both triggers. Or no, this isn't a trigger. This is a... are we not using trigger enter? We're not using trigger enter. Cool. So we can just... yeah, we can connect the trigger enter event to trigger enter. So you go when world is started, you then grab connect to event, and then we create a new object variable, which is going to be the respawn trigger, and click confirm. And so we connect the respawn trigger enter to local event trigger enter. And what that's going to do is allow us to receive events from this trigger, but only the trigger enter event. So then we go down to when trigger is entered by player, right there. We can then remove items from the iPlids. And so we say, and we want to do this if statement to make sure the player was in the list. So we say if, and then down here in the list, you can do list contains items. So we say if the iPlids list contains the player, we're going to remove that player from the list. So we grab remove item from list. We then remove player from the iPlids list. And then we want to do a check that says if length of list after removing that equals 0. So there's no items left in the list. So I'll go grab the length of equals 0. If length of iPlids equals 0, then what we want to do is send an event, which we'll call new event, give it a name of new game, click confirm. And so then we'll send event new game to self with a delay, give them like 4 or 5 seconds to think about what just happened and then tell them that there's a new game starting. So it'll say send new game to self after 5 seconds. And then, so once all the players have died, we then have a new game start. And then a new game, we're going to do another while loop, just like the previous while loop. So we're going to drag this down, and we want to tell all players. So once again, we need to set iPlids to current player, set iPlids to the current player IDs. Since we're done using it up here, it can now be reused down here with the new set of players, because some players might have left and some players might have come. But the question is then, if somebody leaves the game while they're not there, so maybe we need to do so we can grab this if player is in this list, go down to when world is exited by player, and add this if world exits the player and they are in the iPlid list, remove them from the list, just in case they leave while they're like stuck or trapped somewhere. So that still allows the game to reset. And then new game is going to run this while loop, but instead of teleporting the players in like we did before, we're going to set a pop-up to the players. So we're going to remove the players from the list. We don't need to use this if. We do need to use this get item from list, so I'm keeping one of them. We don't need to set a vector. What we need to do is go down to our actions tab, scroll down to show pop-up for player, and I want to copy the settings from my other one. Unfortunately, there isn't an easy way to do this. So drag this into the while loop, grab this get item, put that in the player slot. We can now delete the move command. And then the size of this is 2. And the timeline is, or the font size is 2. In fact, we might change the font size to 3, so it's just a little bit bigger. The color of the text was black, so we went 0, 0, 0. And the background, I'm going to say, was 0.4, 0.7, and I think it was like that. I'm pretty sure that's what the color is, but we'll go check that in a second. We did play the sound, and this time we will show a timer. And so the timer for this is going to be 20 seconds. And so what it's going to say is next game starting, next game starting in, and then it'll be space, and then it'll have the number there. I don't even know if we need this space because it's going to automatically add some space there. So next game starting in, and then it'll show the timer counting down of 20 seconds. The position, we want it to be down a little bit. So I think we went with minus 0.25, and then we brought it closer to the player by minus 0.5. And so that way it was closer to their face. And I think that's what the previous pop-up looked like. So we want to test this. So we go down to when world is entered by player, and we can just add this here, which will be nice so we can see what this looks like. Duplicate script and play world. Joining world. I didn't get a pop-up. Did you get a pop-up? Can't get list. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I made a very critical mistake. I was using get list item, not player. Enter on world. Okay, play. There it is. Oh, that's massive. Next game starting in 18. Let's go shrink that down substantially. Size of 2. Okay, and join the world. That's much better. Next game starting in 19, 18, 17. That feels great. You like that? Cool.
It hasn't changed for me. Let's see.
Let me stop and play it so you can see it.
There we
Stop
go.
and play. Okay. So now I'm going to drag this up into here, drag that into there, delete the old one. And now we've got our pop-up set up. But now what we need to do is actually make the next game start. And so up here, we were receiving the TP players event, but we don't know what it is. So we're going to create another object variable, which will be called, this is the mode changer. So mode changer. There we go. So now with our mode changer, we can send an event to change and get it started on the next one. So we say send event to the mode changer. And this event will be called new game. So we could send new game, but it's new game. Yeah, this should be fine. I think there's some ways we can use this. Okay, so we send new game to the mode changer, and that needs to happen with a delay. I forgot to add the delay to that. So we send event with delay so that the new game starts after that 20-second countdown. So we type that in there, drop that there, change this to the new game event. There we go. Okay. So with this setup, we now need to tie in these things. And having made a mistake in using this thing, which we're not actually going to be using, is silly. But anyway, it can be this little small icon. It's fun. We can then open the properties panel to get all of our variables we need. We can then open this trigger, because this is the mode changer. And then we'll reference that under mode changer. Boom. And then we need the respawn trigger, which is this one here. So we'll drag that into there. Boom. And then the last thing we need to do is on our mode changer, which I'm going to rename this. It was originally called Zen mode because that was the only mode we were going to have, but now we've got so many awesome game modes. It's awesome. Mode changer. Mode changer is going to have this event called new game being received. So when event new game is received, similar to in our arcade loop where we check if iMode equals +1 for arcade mode, we'll check if it equals, I can delete everything else in here. We only needed this little if statement, but what we're checking is to see if we are currently in Royale mode. And I'm not going to run through this. We went through it earlier, but basically it's because we add 1, we have to do some fanciness to make sure it's in the right position. Okay, so when new game is received, if we're in Royale mode, we're going to run all the Royale mode stuff. So I can just grab this Royale mode ELSIF and duplicate it into this section, and then we'll drag out all the things we need. So we need to teleport players. We don't need to send a popper update. We are setting A mode to false. I don't know why, but apparently we are. I don't remember what that one did. We set floor collider visibility to true, the floor collider collidability to false, set walls collidability. All this stuff should be the same, so we don't really need to do this stuff again because none of this has changed between games. Show pop-up for player, we don't need to do that. Play sound, might be nice to play a sound. We don't need to display text. Okay, so the only thing we really needed to do was TP players. But there was this one thing that we did that's not shown in here, which is that, oh, we sent popper update to player, which is, got it, now I know what that was. That's how we were making sure that the poppers got reset. And so we don't have a way to get a player from this value because we don't know who the most recent player is. But what if that player is left? Darn it, that stinks. Can we send it to a server player? I don't know if we can listen to a server player. We're going to find out together. So we send popper update to server player. And we're going to drag this up into here because if this works, then we maybe only need to listen to server players. So we send popper update to the server player. And new game sends it to server player. And then what we want to do is go into our popper script up here, where we were originally listening to players. So here's where we started listening to players. And instead, we're going to delete this and say when world is started, listen to events on server player, which is actually super useful if this works, but I don't know if it will. Script and play. Here we go. I'm over here. Okay. It's so weird. I could swear I turned startup. I could swear I turned spawn on start off, but I seem to join in at that spot sometimes. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Royale mode. Oh no! We're in. Okay. Game started. And we can't get through the walls, so that's good. What am I missing? We needed to check. Oh, it worked. This shouldn't have worked, right? Oh, it didn't work. Never mind. You can tell it didn't work because the poppers are regrowing.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't work. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Nope. Oh.
So what we're going to do is then stop the world, and I'll show you what we're going to do. I basically have to go and undo a few things. So let's just go open up the scripts, hit undo a couple times. So we get this back. So remove that, bring that back. Okay, so I fixed the script here. So that will work. Now down here, I need to also undo the mode changer where I changed it to server player. So now that's back to player. And over here, the player we're going to use is going to be get item from list. and it's going to be the item at index 0 in a list of players. So then we're going to create a list of players, because it really isn't that hard to create a list of current PLIDs that are online. And that way we can make sure to send to a player who's online, because I do not know what will happen if a player leaves the world and you try to send an event to them. So let's not find out. Let's just make sure we're always sending to a player that's actually online. So then to make sure we have a list of players who are online, we go when player enters world, when player exits world, and then we go grab add and remove from list. So add value, oops. So add to list and remove item from list. Okay, there we go. So when the world is entered by a player, we're adding them to that current PLIDs list. And when they exit, we remove them from the list. Perfect. Now we have a way to reset the game. So let's go play a couple games of... Why do I keep spawning over here? Stop spawning me over there. Why does it say the script is broken? Stop. My nose is so itchy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm better. I'm okay, I swear. Mode changer. Why are you saying there's an error? Where is there an error? What did I do wrong? Please tell me. Expected array got player ID. Did I... Oh, I see what I did wrong. I created current PLIDs, but I forgot to check the button for list. So I forgot to hit that button right there for list. Let's do that again. Current PLIDs. Okay, and confirm. And now that should fix the bug. Perfect. Now this guy driving me nuts with your spawning stuffs. So I might just move you right here to the world spawn, so at least I can spawn in at the world spawn. Okay, there we go. And let's see, what else am I missing? Play world, that would help. Okay, here we go. Prepare yourself, we're about to go in. So what I'd like to do is first and foremost just like kill ourselves. So like take a couple fun pops and then yep, I'm gonna die too. Okay, good stuff. So now in 5 seconds we should get a pop-up that counts down. Next game starting in 20. Nice, this is cool. And so then if somebody saw that and they're like, oh, I don't want to play this one anymore, they could click to get to the next game mode. They're like, that was fun, but I'm done with Royale mode. I almost feel like we need a Royale mode starting in 5 second pop-up. So that worked. That worked really well. Everything seems to be working well. Because when you get teleported in at the beginning, it is a little unnerving not to know that you're about to get teleported. So I'll respawn. Let's make sure we get that countdown again. So now we're in a perfect loop. 5, 4, 3, there it is. Okay, good stuff. So stopping the world. Let's go add that nicety of giving the player a notice. So down here, we were saying when they change it to Royale mode, we instantly sent TP players to player teleporter. But if we send that with a delay of 5 seconds, send event with delay. Maybe we'll do it with a 10-second delay. So that gives them a few seconds to debate if they even want to play. But then I have to cancel sending if they... Well, it's worth doing. I can set up a cancel sending event. Sometimes I'm like, oh, but it takes me an extra 10 seconds. That's so much extra work. And I get a little like diva-ish. And I'm like, oh, I got to not be that way. But it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. Okay, so cancel sending event, TP players to self. Except for we're not sending it to self, we're sending it to the player teleporter. Then I need to put this at the beginning so that if this is ever running, we can disable it. So when trigger is entered by player, we'll add that right here. Okay, so that fixes that. So if they do change game modes, it will cancel it before the timer's up. So we send TP players, we send popper update to player with false, but that'll get fixed if they reset it, so that's fine. And then what we need to do is also show a pop-up to all players with those same settings from before. So show pop-up for all players, and this pop-up goes for 10 seconds, and it says Royale mode starting in. This is so exciting. I'm having a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us in the live stream, guys. And if you want to get in here, we have 2 extra spaces. So just drop your username in the comments. And if you're watching this in the future, also super great to have you. We're going to be publishing this soon to go and test it because this is the last feature I am adding because I'm like getting to the point where I'm going to make a lot of mistakes if I'm not careful. So it's nighttime, you know? I'm in my PJs. It's almost time for bed. I heard the cat clawing at the door. You know, it's telling me time to go to bed. Dad, where you at? All right. So then the color, we set this to, oh wait, interesting. We could actually change all of these really easily now. I will debate that for later. So we did a color of 0.4 for the red, and we did 0.7 for the green, which gives us kind of a sky blue color. Perfect. And then we do show the timer because we want people to know how much time's left till it starts. And then what we were thinking about doing was changing this arcade mode color to match. So I just duplicate this up, duplicate that up. That's a lot of extra work. Don't do that. It's fine for now. Okay, it's fine for now. So send TV players to self. We've got the countdown. We got a way to cancel the countdown. And it only lasts for 10 seconds. So if you cancel it, the timer's just up and the game doesn't start. Cool. Script and play. Here we go. Zen mode. Next up. Arcade mode. And here we go for Royale mode. So now we should get a pop-up. Did you get a pop-up?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't get a pop-up, so I don't have the notice that it's counting down because I had a different pop-up appear. Oh, that's game.
Yeah.
And I'm dead. One pop, dead. That's great. I'm gonna go fix that though, so watch out. You die. Okay, so under the mode changer, we have it tell another pop-up, which is why that didn't happen because it's right here. We'll delete that. And now, script and play. Try that again. The other thing I was thinking about is there's a mode it's lava mode, but kind of like last man standing lava mode. Royale mode starting in 9, 8, 7. And so I should probably try canceling it. So let's just try canceling it. So that's canceled it. And now the walls are good and the thing starts growing, I think. Are those growing? Yeah, they're growing. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
It's like, it's hard to tell. And then we respawn. Cool. So all the things seem to be working. The question is, what if we both die? Go ahead and jump off. Next game starting. Okay, that's a mistake. We can fix that. Because we both... Yeah, got it. Okay, let me stop the world. So there's this bug, which is coming from the... I hear you, kitty. But if I let you in, you're going... Well, it's that or claw up the carpet. She's going to claw up me or she claws up the carpet. This is a very hard debate. No,
Yeah.
Don't hurt the carpet. We don't own it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cat, I'm coming. Now, hi. Yeah, you're gorgeous. I know. You're cute too. Now, let's see. I need to fix some scripting in here. Oh my gosh, my hands aren't working. Oh no. Are you there? Galactic? I can see you. Can you hear me? Galactic, are you there? Hi, Pips. Hello, Galactic? My hands are not working. Oh no. That's unfortunate. She's running around. Oh my goodness. Well, my audio is coming through on this feed, so that's the good news. The bad news is... Oh, now I'm back. Okay, can you hear me again?
Yep, there you go.
Okay. Because I was talking, but you couldn't hear me. Okay, Okay, let me
I
fix.
just saw you waving on the screen on the stream, and then I could finally hear you talk.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Bless you.
thank you. Okay. Cancel. No. Resume Horizon. There we go. Okay, I'm back in, and we're fixing this issue, which is that we don't have a way to cancel the new game event. So we send new game. The thing is, we're tracking this iPlids. That's the problem. Hi. Hi. Ah, that's also a problem. I see there's a couple problems in here. A cat. I don't know what to do about you, and I really don't want you on me, clawing me up. No, just go lay down in the corner. Can you do that? Let's just do a little laying. Good job. That's a lay. Sort of. Good job. When triggers entered by player, I say if iPlids contains player, then remove player, and if length of iPlids equals 0, then send new game to self. Problem is iPlids always equal 0 when a player gets respawned, which means it's always going to send new game to self after 5 seconds, which means after 5 seconds of someone dying, it's always going to go set iPlids to current plids, and while length, then it's going to send this pop-up, which I'm now realizing we could just show pop-up for all players. Silly me. We didn't need to send it that way. I'm so silly. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go grab a show pop-up for all players. First and foremost, that's way easier to do. Show pop-up for all players here, which means we don't need to set iPlids to current plids. And the pop-up doesn't need to go to this. It just needs to be this. It needs to go for 20 seconds. It needs to have this position, this font size, this color, and everything else is set to true. Okay, now we can delete this. Then we send new game to mode changer. So the thing is, we need a Boolean value to know if we can respawn players. And a way we could do this would be to say, change. No, I guess I got to send a value through. Okay, so we're going to call this new Boolean called Royale on. Okay, so if Royale is on, then we do the thing. So we say new game, if Royale is on, then we do these things. We'll also do this in the when triggers entered by player, and put this into this. There we go. And then put this into this. So now we're not resetting and starting a new game if Royale is not on. Now what we need to do is turn Royale on and off. And we send TP players to turn Royale on. So when TP players is received, we set Royale on to true. And then we need an event that turns it off. Boolean input true. And so every other event needs to turn this off, which means we create a new event, which is new event. What is this? Do we have a good one in here? Popper update. We'll call it Popper update. That's fine. We don't need a Boolean. Actually, we'll just turn this, create an event called Royale off. Royale off. And that will make sense because no matter what, this is turning it to false. So we go up here, grab this set Boolean to true, and drag it down here to set it to false. So there we go. So now we'll send Royale off in every other game mode. So down here, and we're sending this to the player? No, we're not sending it to the player. We're sending it to the player teleporter. Send event to player teleporter called Royale off. And this doesn't happen in Royale mode. This happens in every other game mode. So duplicate this to the top of all the other game modes. Okay. That should prevent us from having it reset. And am I missing anything? Probably, but I'll figure that out when we have that mistake happen. And play. And let's try dying real quick just to make sure. All right, die. And this mode is different. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Hey, no issues. Okay. That's one bug down. Arcade mode. And next up is Royale mode starting in 9, 8. Yes, hi, Pips. 1. Okay, we're in. Woo. This is exciting. Okay, so this seems very, very good. Make sure this isn't growing. It doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and die.
Yep.
There we go. Hi, Pips. Yes,
Sweet.
hi. And now it should start a new game automatically. The question is, if I change this while it's in this state, it's now in lava mode. You've still got the pop-up. But when that pop-up ends, let's see if we get respawned in. Because we're not cats. I know. But you have claws and you don't know how to use them. Okay, we didn't get respawned. Right?
Nope.
Like, okay,
No,
so
it ended, didn't get respawned.
cool. So now let's go and try jumping in the lava and dying. Both of us are going to try and die. Can you go down? Down, Pips. Yeah, I know you don't understand words. Oh, come on. She's my only cat that doesn't listen to the word down. It's so, oh my goodness. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I do not see a pop-up. Oh, there we go. So let's go switch it back to arcade, or not arcade mode, but one more. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and I wanted to cancel it before the timer was up. Okay, canceled it. So we're good.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. We'll go and switch it back. Just trying all the different possible ways people might play with this. Alright. Now we'll actually play this mode. Oh, we can't even leave. The walls block us in, so we can't even play on it. I like that. That's fun. It's like, oh, well, let's go. Oh, we're in. Let's go.
That's all. Yeah.
Okay, for real this time, I'm going to kill you. In the nicest way possible, though, you know, like...
Just kindly.
Yeah, it's a kind type of killing. To start, I'm going to remove all of the center ones, and then I'm going to block off a side so that you can't get through. So now you know my plan.
I appreciate that.
Okay, this is a pretty good center clearing. Oh, that was almost death. Ooh, that was way too close. Way too close. Oh, I see. You're already going for the same method. Well, you're not going to have much left to go on. Thanks for clearing one side for me.
You're welcome.
No, I'm trying to block you in over there.
Yep.
Oh, and that's good.
No.
Woo!
Well played.
I do like that it lets me keep playing, though. Like, I can just keep going and torture you. Although, I guess you could always hit the button to reset the game, and then you're back in. Like, so
Yeah,
let's
but I
try
do-
that. Or,
Yeah,
what?
so I'll hit the button. Let's see if it.
Yeah, and so it should switch it to lava mode. Oh, and it resets them all. And then you can get back through the wall. Nice. Now, if
Yep,
I
sure
die
can.
and you die, does anything happen? 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Excuse me. Looks like we're
seems to be
good.
alright.
Sweet. Okay, so I think this is. Let me check the list. We've added optional walls. Yes. We've added last pop done. We haven't made a timed method, but I don't even feel super inclined to do a timed method. The one thing I really want to do is do lava mode with the walls. And I feel like it would be easy to set up. Because it's the same thing. It's leaning into all of the same functions.
Essentially, it's just not Royale mode to where you can kind of go back in afterwards.
So, you know, they reset, the bubbles reset. So the walls are still there, but you can't go back in. So it's like you actually have to chase the person down and kill them. Or die trying.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, this is so spicy. My throat hurts so bad. Oh my goodness. Maybe that's why my nose is itching. Oh. Okay, so the question is, how do I do that? Because I want to piggyback off a lot of the code. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, now I've got hiccups. How do you get hiccups off soup? I've never heard of
It
hiccups
must be
on
really
soup.
spicy.
That must be it. Okay. So mode changer down at the bottom. We've got else if royale mode, and we say royale mode starting. Send TP players to the player teleporter. We do want to teleport players. We do want to make the floor collider visible and collidable. We want to add the wall collidability. We play sound. We display royale mode on text. Everything for most intents and purposes is the same. The only difference is we don't send popper update to the player. So, other than a couple text changes, I think we can just duplicate this because it is lava mode. So let's go hit stop. Stop the world so it doesn't break. And then in here we've got popper update needs to be sent with true. And then we're calling it royale mode. We're going to call this lava royale. And normally I'd put normally I would put it would say mode at the end, but I think for this one we're just going to call it lava royale. I think that's a good name for this, that it's very accurate and makes sense. And so let me go fill out everywhere lava royale. Lava. And then
my head is going to go crazy for a moment. I'll be right back.
Go crazy. That's totally fine. Oh, that's what you meant. You're got it. Never mind. Go have fun. You're great. Okay, so send TP players, show pop up to everyone, lava royale starting in, and then it says send popper update to player, and then we send AM mode to false, set floor collidability to visibility to true, set display lava royale on text. And then what we want to do is add this to the list of modes. So backspace. Oh no, undo. That was a bad mistake. There we go, fixed it. Lava Royale. Okay, there we have Lava Royale. And so this if statement is saying if it equals Lava Royale, then we're going to do all the things. And all the things are true as well, so it stays the same. And there's definitely some ways to make this script more efficient, but I'm super okay with the way this is currently set up because it functions and it's like swappable, which is kind of nice. What I wanted to do here was right now, the pop-ups are only displayed to the player who is doing it, but when we do arcade mode when we do Royale mode and Arcade Royale might be fun too. I think we can set that up as well. So let's duplicate this one more time. I'm pretty confident we can pull these off. So we're going to call this Arcade Royale. And then just need to fill this in with the word arcade. Arcade space Royale, and then duplicate that into down here. Then right here, we just need to backspace lava. Type in arcade Royale starting in. And then the difference between this and that is we do not play the sound effect. We also have to do up here where it says in arcade mode, we have to send arcade loop to self. And the trick with arcade loop is that arcade loop currently only runs if this is true. And so what we need to do is create a new Boolean variable called can run, and then confirm. And so set, I should have called it I can run. That would have been funnier. In fact, it's not too late. Set new variable Boolean. And I like I because it's an iterator value, like it's changing. So I can run. And it's funny, okay? I like it. Add a little humor to your life. Enjoy yourself. Okay, so we set I can run to be this value. And then we want to do if I can run is true. So that's the same thing as it was before, just with a Boolean. And then what we want to do is say we want to set I can run to be true. So we want to set I can run to be true if I can run is currently true, and not only is it in arcade mode, but it could also, oh wait, it's and or, excuse me, it's not an and statement, it's an or statement. So grab or. So we say set I can run to be true if I can run is currently true, or the I mode is not just in arcade mode, but it could also be in arcade royale mode is another way that we can run. So there we go. So there's two ways we can run the arcade. And then with this set up, should be good to go. Now we just got to figure out what else might be wrong with this. But before I do, the pop-ups are so stylish when they go out to everyone. So right here where it says arcade mode, I just want to just pop this in here. Also do it for 5 seconds. Keep the same position. I think the position is fine. Show pop-up for all players, the font size. We don't need the timer on this. And perfect. So now it's got the same aesthetics. And then we're going to duplicate this up here. So everybody gets notified whenever the mode changes. And it's got the same aesthetics of all the other things we're seeing for our pop-ups, which is super nice. And there we go. We've done it for all the modes. Zen mode and done. Okay. So all the modes have the nice pop-up. Is there something else I have missed? Question. Let's take a look at our mode changer. No, our player TPer. The player TPer needs to know if Royale is on. We send Royale off when we're not in a Royale game state. We send Royale on via the TP player event. And that's what allows us to do this. iPlids gets cleared out, so that's all good. As far as I can tell, this all looks solid. So let me just quickly double check that this is what I think it is down here at the bottom. We've got arcade. Oh, Pippi. Oh, I love you. Oh, is mom sleeping? Is that it? Yeah. And you're like, Dad's supposed to be sleeping too. Yeah. Baby's sleeping. Nolan's sleeping. Yeah. You want to say hi to the viewers at home? Yeah. I think they can hear you. Yeah? Okay. Please sound. Oh my gosh, your nails. Pippi. Down. Oh. Okay. Have a big hug. And try not to claw me. So we're setting A mode to not A mode. We're setting play sound. Oh, this is the wrong loop. Okay, here it is. Oh, no. We're down. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You are not clawing my chest. We're getting down. 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 Oh, why don't you know down? Nolan knows down. He's your brother. Yeah. You should go learn. Learn something from him, please. Okay. Set walls collidability to true. Set walls collidability to true. Set visibility to true. Set floor collider to not collidable. Display arcade royale. Display. Send popper update to player, so that gets the players set to true, which means that they do respawn, which is what we want to do in both of those other modes. So I've added 2 additional game modes, and I'm pretty confident it works. I'm so going above and beyond. That's my motto in life. Script and play. Okay, so we're starting with lava mode. Cool to see that works right off the bat. Now we're in Zen mode, and the colors are all nice too. And next up, we're in arcade mode. And now we're going to enter the Royale modes.
Royale.
So this is Royale mode, and there's Lava Royale. If you're not into Lava Royale, there's also Arcade Royale. So let's go give Arcade Royale a try. So we shouldn't be able to get through the walls. That's good. We should get teleported in. Good luck. So these will respawn. So more or less, when you're down to just 2 players, you kind of have to try and kill your other opponent. Oh, but then it's Zen mode because it's You've played arcade mode before, right?
Yes. So
Okay,
yeah,
so-
between Zen and Lava, right?
Exactly. So then all of a sudden you get killed.
No.
Wait,
No,
did you just survive? Because it changed the right
Just
time.
Barely.
That's
just
too
barely.
funny.
No. Okay.
I'm hoping it changes right on you. Yes. No, I died. Oh, good game. So you then have to kill yourself to start the next game. Yeah. Which isn't a terrible methodology. Let's see if it actually starts another game. I don't know if it will, because I didn't set it. This is the part that I didn't set up correctly. I'm stopping the world. Okay. Pippi, please stay down. Yes. I'll wrap
How
up
many
soon.
cats
I
do
know
you
it's
have?
midnight. We have 2, and they're the best. The best things in the
That's
whole world.
awesome.
She's usually my pillow at night. She's like crawls underneath my head.
Yeah, I've got a hat cat as well.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I call them.
Okay, so down here when we do new game, I'm currently checking if it's Royale mode, then we do this TP players. So I actually have to do this. Yep, okay. I've figured out how I'm going to do this. It's a little tedious, but it'll work. There's definitely if I ever need to save capacity, I can definitely optimize the script, but I'm not in an optimizing mood today. I am a little bit, but not like that much. I just want it to work, okay? So we have Arcade Royale, and then we have Lava Royale. So I'm just going to go add that in. And so now it will work for the 3 Royale modes. Okay. Script and play. Let's go ahead and switch on over to... Let's go do a game of Lava Royale, I think would be fun. We haven't tried that. Okay, Lava Royale, here we go. Good luck, have fun. May the best win. You beat me last time though, so, you know.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Let's see what happens. Where are you? There you are. Okay.
Oh no! Oh, and that's game. So then you could just keep playing, which leads to the question of like, I
When
think
does it
I
end?
have to add in a reset when it gets down to the last person, because if I hit the button because I'm tired of waiting for you to finish, because you could just be out there all day because it does reset. I think we do need to have that because people won't always voluntarily reset.
Yeah, you might have that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So that reset well. Good job.
Oh, right.
Oh, you're already
Good
out.
game.
Exactly. And so it should have just been like, okay, game's over. You'd be like, oh, but I was playing. So yeah, let's add that in. And there was also another bug that I discovered in the player teleporter. I had the 1 in 9 thing happen to me, and I realized it's actually moving me to a position that's not alive. So I gotta go fix that. So player teleporter on the 1 in 9 chance does 9.11. We need to do 9.11 on both axes. So I go to a corner slot. That'll work. Okay. And then the other thing we need to do in the player teleporter is we were checking to see if the length of iPlids was equal to 0. We're going to actually check to see if it's equal to 1. So there we go. So that should work. There's this thing though, it's like you might want to, I think we're going to give them 10 seconds before it auto resets, maybe 15 seconds. And then we'll add an additional if statement that says if it equals 0, we'll send it faster with 5 seconds. But then we have to cancel sending it with a delay. So that should basically give us an option where if 2 people die at the very last second, it still resets to the next game very quickly. But if somebody's playing, they still get an extra 15 seconds to finish up if they want to go grab the last. And so what I'll do is I'll tell the player, show pop-up for player. Let me see if I can get the pop-up values. Do we have those in here? Oh, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. There it is. Okay. Show pop-up for player. That's going to say game ending. So I just want to give the person who's playing a warning so that if they're like, oh no, gotta grab the last one, they'll know that they're going to get teleported out soon. Then that doesn't teleport them out, though, is the problem. So how do I do that? Get item from list. Get item 0 from the iPlids list. Okay, so I've got this showing them a pop-up that says game ending. Game ending. Game ending in 15 seconds. And if they don't die, oh, that's an interesting idea. We have the trigger, the respawn trigger linked in here, so I can send a trigger enter event on a delay. So send event trigger enter to the respawn trigger. Send event trigger enter to the respawn trigger after 15 seconds with that current player. But if they do enter that trigger, we can cancel sending that trigger enter event, which should prevent them from getting double spawn. So cancel sending trigger enter to the respawn trigger. Okay. Very cool. Man, that's some fanciness. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Next up, we're going to fix something else. Then was I going to fix something else? What was it? Player teleporting is fixed. Last player standing is fixed. It respawns. It tells them that the game's ending. I think that might be it. Okay, let's go ahead and play. We'll go give Arcade Mode a try. Arcade Royale, I should say. I see we've got a few people watching. Great to have you guys. You can comment in the chat if you'd like, and we're going to be publishing this here in just a few seconds. When we do publish, we will able to play, which is going to be exciting. Very excited for that. There we go. Arcade Royale starting in 9 seconds. Prepare yourself.
All right,
Good luck.
let's do this.
Once you die, the game ends for me, so, you know, don't die. Now that's an interesting twist. You might actually get that sort of response then actually happening where people are like, no, I don't want to die. So then I could kill you by just killing myself.
No.
That's actually a really funny idea. Oh, change the Zen mode at the perfect time there. Ooh, that was a little too close for comfort.
No! Wait, no. Yes!
Well, it was either I kill myself or I try to kill you, so, you know. Oh, I died! Oh, that wasn't even on purpose. Oh, it was so close. So did you get a pop-up saying the game was ending?
Oh, hey.
Oh, but you can't...
Yes, I did.
Can you see it even when you're moving? Oh, and then you got respawned. Perfect. Nice. Okay, that worked great.
Awesome.
All right, we'll go ahead and see if this works, and then we'll publish and get some night peeps on here. 9, 8, 7, 6. Whoa! That started way early. That started like 5 seconds early. Whoa, and then I got teleported twice. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, I gotta go fix this. Going and stopping. Okay, I was like, are you stuck?
I was wondering, but no, I'm not.
Okay, so we're going to the player teleporter. It happens twice. And so this was supposed to cancel sending new game. But it didn't. Because you were respawned, so it came through again, which caused it to happen again. So cancel sending new game needs to happen inside of the receiving event. And the timing was off too. How do I fix this? Could just remove this. New game is sent to self after 15 seconds. The game ends no matter what. Whether they die early or not. Triggers enter by player, cancel sending trigger, enter event to respawn. If fire floats contains a player, remove player. And then you didn't get respawned twice. Now, this sent new game to self, the new game is received. Pretty confident that's what caused it to happen twice. So, should have. We'll go ahead and play classic Royale mode. All right. And just go clear a whole section over here so you can't come this way. Hi.
No.
Blocking you off
Okay,
already.
that's okay. No, you're not.
Yes, I am. No.
No, you're not.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Well, there's a little area over there. Thought I cleared. Oh, I see what happened. Whew. Now make it out. Make it out. Okay, we're good. I need to save some spaces in here. This is dangerous. Woo, you almost died. That was close.
That
look
was
at
too close for comfort.
you found the dead's end that I was building for you. Good. Let me keep you over here. Woo!
No.
Get out of here. Get stuck. Get stuck. Woo! So close. Okay, so I think I've got a larger area. This is how it goes in these games. Gotta have the largest space to work with. Oh no, I don't have much left.
I'm just gonna bide my time.
Oh no! No!
Very, very
Oh, by just a hair. Oh, just a hair. Man, I really wanted that win. So we still have to wait the full 15 seconds, but that was great. Look at this. We cleared
That was
so
a
much of
really
that
good
map.
game.
That was
Yeah,
insane.
we sure did.
Next game starting in 17. Okay, we'll go say make sure that works correctly. And if this works correctly, we'll publish.
Awesome.
Unbelievable. This is so cool.
Yeah, incredible scripting. Like,
Ah, thank you. It's honestly pretty bad, but appreciate it.
nope.
Yup. Oh, that was way too close.
Escape. Escape.
Watch out. Here I come.
Nope.
So people have been wondering how I do a daily list. I've actually not been doing daily. It's been like per session, but I like the idea that it's daily. But I'm thinking I might actually go make it daily. But then the question is, like, where does daily start? Oh, I died too. That's okay. That's okay. Good death. It was a
Oh,
good
like a
death.
daily kind of pops.
Yeah, so whoops. So you see how it says top daily? But I just went in and out of build mode, so I lost mine. It set it to 0. Oh, and I wanted to change our game mode. Question is, did me changing it to Lava Royale actually cancel the previous sending of a start event? I swear we fixed that, so it would. Seems to have worked. Did we get teleported twice? Oh, you already died? Oh no, I got teleported twice. Okay, so that didn't actually work. There was something wrong there. We need to figure out why that happened. Okay, let's die. And it's already saying next game starting. So yeah, there's some bugs there. Let's go fix that. Mode changer has a event here. When new game is received, depending on which state it's in, it then says send popper update, send TP players. Ah, because all of these things are true. Let's see. Is there a way to fix this? Send TP players to player teleporter. That happens immediately upon new game starting. So we need to cancel sending new game to self whenever this happens. So grab cancel sending with delay, cancel sending new game to self whenever a new mode is starting. If somebody manages to speed run this, we'll need that here too. Come on, new game, slide that up. Pretty. And one more up here. I think this should go into everywhere. Maybe I just need to put it at the top, actually. Undo. This only needs to go at the top one time. Okay, so just drag this all the way up. Oh wait, it's in both. Delete. It's all the way to the top of this. Because we're going to do this in all of them. There we go. Thinking that should work. Let's go try and replicate that bug again. Do that, we're gonna switch to but yeah, so today's total pops works pretty nicely, but it is not actually today. It's a oh, game's already over. Oh, I see. Because I have my pop counter up, I don't get to actually see the game ending sign. I see how that works, because I'm hitting pops. but now the game should actually teleport me in a second. And next game starting in 20. Got it. That looks nice. So then if I switch this before the game's actually up, now we might get teleported twice is the concern, unless I fixed it.
Yeah,
Let's
see.
see.
What happens.
Yep. So teleported once. Seems good. I think we fixed it. Fantastic. Now we're in
Awesome.
full-on lava mode. Goodbye.
No.
Yes, I got you. Woo!
Well done. Well done. Precisely timed.
This is great. This is so great. I love this so much. My only concern is the trigger could be pressed mid-game. So we should try doing that. Let's do one actual game, let it play. But
Okay.
when one of us dies, let's
Go ahead and-
press this button and see what happens when the game's like in the middle of doing all of its things. It's like,
Yeah.
So I might need another cancel setting with delay now that I think about it. I'm also realizing my math for the locations that we can spawn in at, I don't think is right. I don't think it's nearly as many locations as I wanted to think, now that I'm thinking about it.
Do you mean like when we spawn above?
Yeah, when we fall in, I think there's only 9 locations for people to spawn in. So if you have 18 players, that's a mess of like
Yeah, I
hard.
see what you mean.
I'm gonna die, and then I'm gonna go hit the button fast as I can. So now it says Arcade Royale starting in 7, but you had a timer that was set for 15, and so that timer won't even finish before this next mode starts.
Oh, it just respawned.
And then
me
you
though.
got respawned because that didn't get canceled. Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of things that need to be fixed there. Did anything else break, though? You didn't get teleported in. That's the thing. That's oh, and then... What? Now I just got killed? What? What just happened? Okay, so then the game has now started a fresh game of whatever mode we're in. We're in arcade.
Arcade, yeah.
So this should be playing... Okay. This isn't great! I just got respawned again. Oh my goodness. So... There's some bugs. Basically, there's a loop happening multiple times. So if you press that button before the thing has reset... So I have an idea to fix that, which I think is a lot easier than trying to write a bunch of cancel sending with delay stuff. So we're just going to disable the trigger when a game is in progress, so people can't actually like stop the game when it's in progress, which makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yep. And so then we receive, let's see. When this teleport players event happens, we want to set trigger detection to false on set trigger detection to false on the mode changer. Okay. And then when the game is over and after we've teleported you back, so when new game starts, we set mode changer to true, which gives them 20 seconds to reset the thing between each game to switch to a different game mode. This all seems to make sense to me, so I like it. Script and play. I can still change between modes even when we're not started. So we're now like starting, but I can still reset it. Okay. I don't think there's any more bugs, but we should probably play and try to cause one to happen. Oh, you didn't know I was. I didn't see you. I didn't see that coming. Oh man, that was intense. Good game. Good game. Okay, so now if I try to reset this, it's not going to reset. And
So then I have
next
to
game
die,
starting in
and then it
20, but
should-
now I can switch the mode, which works. So we'll go ahead and give this a try. See if that fixed it. Okay, back in. I can see where you've been, but I can't see you yet because you must be 180 from me. Ah, there you are. Ooh. Oh no, oh no. That was too scary.
No, no.
Oh, and I died in this. Wait, what? What even happened there? I guess you killed me. Oh man, crazy.
Barely survived.
Oh, that's
Barely.
crazy. Okay, that's game. And next game starting in 20. And then we could switch it to lava mode, which should have canceled that, but now it's just free for all. It's just classic lava mode. Super cool. We'll wait the full 20 seconds to make sure there isn't some bug I forgot to fix. People are going to come back and be like, wait, this bubble popping game's got way more modes.
Exactly. It's gonna be awesome. Oh no.
Oh, you're already dead. Oh wait, but that doesn't matter because it's regular lava mode. Oh yeah, this is great. This is great. Zen mode, classic arcade mode, all the things. Oh, I'm so happy about this. This is amazing. Okay, with everything seemingly working great, I think it's time to publish. There can't be anything else to do. There can't be. Oh, right. I was thinking about the today's total pops and fixing that. I could use another player variable that sets the day they were last online, and it says if not day was last online, then sets it back to 0. But then I don't know the time zone, and then I have to choose an arbitrary time zone. And if I use GMT time, then I'm like, I think the way it works makes total sense, and people think it's today's total pops, and it's most likely they're only going to play one time per day anyway, so it's fine.
I think it works.
Yeah. It'll be more confusing if they come back in the afternoon and it doesn't include their number, and then they come back the next morning and they're like, why does it include yesterday's? So I think this is fine. World, bubble wrap popping challenge, jump, bounce, pop, don't stop. And we're going to publish. It is definitely moderate. Oh, what I was thinking about changing, though, just for funsies, was the lava, making it wider so it looks like it stretches out to infinity. So we go attributes, scale, set it to 500. Sure, why not? 500.
Yep. Oh wow.
Yeah, that looks crazy. That looks crazy. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
Oh no, I just said oh wow.
Yeah.
It's just laughing.
I'm just thinking maybe a few little like mountainous things out there might look nice. Let's see, is there some low poly mountains in the asset library? Search. mountain. And how much space do I have left in this world? Mountain. Data modules. What are these? Those are interesting. Oh, they're like interesting. I'm looking for low poly mountains. This grassy cliff looks kind of cool. Looks pretty low poly. And it could go out here and just kind of add some nice elements. Does need a little bit of light, which I have a light cube in right here. So I'll grab a copy of that. Right here. That's kind of nice. We want it to feel like it's glowing lava, so we'll go down from underneath. There we go. And then we want to change this. Ungroup it. Wow, are there multiple groups in here? Silly creators. I understand what you were doing, but that added an additional 5 objects to the world's cost of complexity. So anyway, that fixes that. Next up, the top of this should be more of a stony color. So we'll go grab a stone texture like that. I think it should be a little bit more gray. Maybe we'll make some of them lighter, some of them darker. There we go, nice. And then we'll change some of these browns up a little bit. So we get a few different variations. Go. Now that is a nice looking rock. What's our complexity at? World capacity is at 100% simulation. Oh, we got plenty of geometric, so I can add as many of these as I want. That's cool. Player settings is at 17. I'm okay with 17 players, but let's go grab some of these. The light volume. Horizon Worlds is loading up. Let's go open up these desktop panels. Google Chrome. There we go. And that's back. Pen. And one more. OBS and pen. What's cool about this is I can actually switch you guys from here in VR, which I absolutely adore. Click, click. There we go. And I should be able to see VR now. Sweet. Make sure that's pinned. Nice. And resume Horizon. Create tab and come on. Come on. 3, 2, and edit world. Okay, I'm on my way back, Galactic. I'll be there in just a sec. Sorry. Okay, pinned. Back in Horizon. Everything looks good on OBS. Everything looks good on the live stream. I can't believe we've been going for 3 hours. So crazy. I was like, I'm going to be in just for a couple hours. Oh, wow. We can't see it because of the fog density. I see. Is that what you were saying when I froze up? Or, right, I can't hear you because you're in play mode. Okay, you did thumbs up.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay. Good catch. Good catch. I guess I'll have to go change the fog density down. And I'm going to just move this over here. Like that. Then change this to be like that. And grab those two. Do something like this. And swap a few of these colors around. So now it looks a little different than the other one. Okay, there we go. And our fog density could be adjusted. It's currently at 0.01. Go down to like 0.001. Let's see what that looks like. Much better, but let's actually bring it back up. Okay. Fog density. Just a little bit more fog. Okay, that seems really good. And we've got
Sweet.
2 of those. I think they look too identical still. So I'm going to adjust them a bit. Gonna do something like that more. Something like that. That's kind of cool. And duplicate. Bring that over to this side right here. Then just keep this one a little bit simpler. Maybe we'll add a couple of these little things out in here just to kind of spice it up. What do you think, Galactic? Can't hear you, but I or see you for that matter. There you go.
Awesomeness.
Awesome. Great. Just maybe spice it a little bit here and there. Little baby one. Okay. Looking around, this definitely fills up the atmosphere. Adds a little aesthetic to it. That's nice. Okay. Now the only issue is when it's in Zen mode, the floor becomes invisible. And so the lava's gone. So I'm wondering if I take maybe I have an idea. Okay. Lock the lava, and then instead of setting visibility, we set the color. So I'll go into mode changer, and then when world is started, save the color of it. So we'll go color, call this lava color, lava, COL for color, confirm. We will set lava color to be get color of object. That's under the color settings. Okay, get the color of the lava. Oh, the floor collider is what that's called. Oh my goodness, my nose is so itchy. It's like being covered in cat hair is what it feels like. It's so bad. Set lava color to color of floor collider. Then send trigger enter to self with server player. Okay, now what we want to do is go down to where we're using this, which is everywhere. It's being used everywhere. Floor collider visibility, when it's false, is now going to be set object color of floor collider to black. So when it's false, it gets set to black. And then I'll go duplicate that into floor collider visibility. True becomes lava color. Then turn visibility off. That's not being used anymore. Set floor collider visibility to true, which means it's lava colored. Set floor visibility to true, which also means it's lava colored. Set floor visibility to true, so also lava colored. And set floor visibility to true, so also lava colored. And then we go into the arcade loop where we're setting floor visibility to false and true. Delete this one, and then I need the color input of 0, 0, 0. For this one, oh, that's 0, 0, 0. Okay, and delete. Let's see, did I miss anything else in here? don't think so. Zen mode was the only place. Script and play. Looks gorgeous out there on the horizon. Now we go and hit the change to Zen mode, and it's like trying for matte black, failing. But man, that's
Ooh, I like that.
it's pretty clean. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's all turned to obsidian. Maybe the sound effect should actually be like the lava solidifying during Zen mode. I wonder if we can find a sound like that, because right now I'm using a whoosh sound for Zen mode, but we could totally swap it out pretty easily.
So what kind of sound are you wanting?
Just like a tss, like the sound of water sizzling.
Okay, so
I wonder if there's anything like that.
yeah.
I'm gonna just double check all the modes to make sure they all work correctly. So far, so good. Man, that lava on the horizon looks so good. I'm shocked how much I like that. Oh, that switches back. That's good. I swear there was some small ones out there, but for some reason I don't see them. I have to take a look in build mode and see what I'm missing. The next mode is Royale.
The first
I'm gonna go ahead and stop. It makes me ask the question though of like, oh, I see. There really isn't anything over there. Bring something in a little bit closer. I needed some additional light volumes as well. Forgot what I was saying. I had something I had in my mind and I just like lost it. It's okay. I'm not worried, but I'm just like, ah. It's the end of the night, that's for sure. Morning is coming.
Oh, all right. There's some strange, like, if you look at the whale sounds in here,
I love
those
it.
are interesting. All right. No
I really like that song. That's like, everybody's listening to dubstep, but it just sounds like whale noises.
I haven't heard that.
It's really funny. It's called Whale Step. It's a really funny song.
Whale step? I have to
Yeah.
look that up. Brilliant.
It's really good. You'll laugh. Okay. So I think this is good. Checking. Pretty happy with everything I'm seeing. Definitely feeling a little more finished with those extra. Okay. So then you're working on a sizzle sound. Have you found anything decent?
No.
I'm going to just search sizzle. There was like...
That might work.
There isn't. I didn't find anything actually called that. It was a good try though. I could swear there was like burger sizzling sound effects. Like burger cooking or like cooking.
Maybe like grill?
Maybe.
Cooking?
I don't know if it actually sounds like that though. Hiss? If I search for hiss, there's snake hiss. Cat hiss. Oh, that could work. That could work. Okay, listen to this. I'm going to pitch it up so it's higher. Turn up the volume. Put it on global. Play. Oh, that's way too pitched.
There you go.
Not bad. Try it more at like 3.
Yeah.
Try it more at like 10, so it's a slow sizzle. Oh, wrong way. I meant to go negative 10. Negative 10 and play. Okay. That feels pretty good. Try that again.
Yeah.
And it seems like there's different cat hisses. It's like it's doing a random one. Let me try it again. Yeah, it's
Oh,
using
yeah.
uses
I
a
see the-
different one every time. This is
the
the
pitch
best sound
change.
effect ever. This is great. Okay. We're now linking in the hiss sound effect because the hizzle? I don't know. I don't speak cat. Let's delete that. Open the trigger. Link in new sound effect for the Zen. I love how this is the Zen sound effect is a hiss. It's so
Yeah.
great. Oh yes, I love that Zen mode.
It's totally not a cat. wanting
Yeah,
to
it's
kill
totally not a cat. No one's gonna even know when I tell them that. Yeah, it's just a cat hiss. I'm like, what?
you. It really does sound like you just kind of,
Poured
put
some hot water on a pan, maybe.
in a,
Yeah.
in a really hot pan.
Okay, script and play. Yeah, the aesthetic really improved too with just the background. I'm so happy with the way that turned out. Okay, we're going to hiss mode. It's great. And then we'll try arcade mode because that will switch back and forth. So we should get more hissing as we play. I am all about that. I think it's good.
That's awesome.
It's much better than the whoosh.
Yeah, agreed.
You know what's sad though? When the floor is so high
Oh wait, never
that
mind.
we can't see the entire pill. You know?
The entire what?
These bubbles aren't completely visible. Like,
So, maybe lowering it just a little bit.
yeah, I'm thinking the same. So in Zen mode, what does that look like? It's gonna switch to Zen mode in a second. So it looks like that. And I kind of liked when it was lower. So let me just try lowering it a little bit. Just open up the properties panel and attributes, current position down to minus 0.8. Minus 0.9. That might be good enough. Script, stop, and play. Swap to Zen. Okay. And now, that's pretty good. You're not setting off the trigger down there. Everything
Yeah,
seems
I
to
like that.
bounce good. To get a super bounce, what does it feel like though? Oh yeah, you can still get a super bounce. Probably only on Zen mode though.
Wow.
Can you hit these with your hand? If I walk in with my hand, looks like it. So Oculus's thing is to put his hands out and do this. He'll now be able to do this in Zen mode, which I think he's gonna love. Cause yeah.
Is it the artificial legs?
No, he just gets double points. So he's trying to get to the top of the leaderboard, but he doesn't play for as long as everybody else. So he just doubles up and just uses both hands at the same time. It's pretty funny.
Smart, though.
Yep. Okay. So far, so good.
Cool.
Let's see. What else am I missing in here? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I could move these down a bit and then have them slowly move upwards so that it kind of looks like it's floating rather than floating out in outer space, which is what it's currently doing. I think I can calculate the math. So I need to know the current height of the sphere, which is 1.56. So 1.56. And so we go to the popper and then we say popper. We have origin position saved. That's good news. And then we have delayed start when trigger is entered, when re-enable is received, we need to move to over time of 0 seconds to the origin position. So when we reset it all the way of the popper. And then what we need to do is up in here, we need to scale popper, or not scale, we need to move to over time, so the same thing, but of the 35-second timer, move to origin position, but then we need to instant move to, so we go move to origin position minus not 1.56 but half of 1.56. So we move popper to origin position minus new vector. 1.56 divided by 2 would be 0.75 plus 3.03, which would be 0.78. So minus 0.78 should make this look like it's kind of rising up on top of the lava. Let's see if it works. Whoa. I think it works. It's
Nice.
actually got me a really interesting idea. Like, what if we go lower?
Yeah, and then it kind of disappears, but then
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that worked way cooler than I thought it would. So let's go popper. Move it down not by 0.78, but let's go to 1.56 and just see what that even looks like. That might just be really cool. Script and play. Wasn't expecting that to look so cool. Here we go. So it's gone, which is amazing, right? Like, helps explain a lot. And then what we should see is it moving up. Hello? Oh, there it is.
There we go. Yes.
Oh, and it's got the color.
Oh,
Oh, and I died. Oh, the
Okay, wait.
color came afterwards because I jumped on it while it was white. So let's try a few right here. There you go.
it did work. Oh no, I died.
So what we should see happen is right here. There it is. So it's still white, and then it should change color once it's capable of being jumped on. Right? I told you. There it goes. It changed color. But it's interesting because it seems to be just jumping up to the position.
Kind of.
Oh, the origin position isn't the origin position of the shape that I thought it was. That's the problem. Okay, so that was the origin position of the trigger itself, not the origin position of the popper.
The shape.
Where are we using origin position? To get the pitch and the color. And we're moving the sound effect there. We can do this of the popper. Okay, script and play. This should still be the same. So let's wait for the colors to go through. And then let's just both run out there and clear a bunch of these.
Okay.
And then we'll see what this looks like. This could be cool. Or it could be terrible. I have no idea. But the fact that they're disappearing is awesome. This is so great. Okay, I had no idea that this was going to be even better. Oh, I had no idea.
Ooh.
I literally had no clue this was going to be so good.
This is really cool.
It makes it way more intense, doesn't it?
It really does.
That was such a small change. Okay, let's go back. Oh no! Okay, back over here you can start to see them popping up. But then they're just jumping into their position. It's like they're not moving to the correct position over the right amount of time. It's weird. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I figured it out. This is embarrassing, but I figured it out. Stop. It's not that bad. Basically, when we were building a reset so that the poppers would have a re-enable. Pippi, I am so sorry. I know. I'm almost done. She's like, it's been an hour, Dad. Come on.
It's like you said 30 minutes ago.
I know. So true. So true. Oh, I know, baby girl. Okay. Just a little bit longer. Yeah. You know you could be sleeping with Mom right now. She's like, but she doesn't lay on me, Dad. Like, I need your head on my body. Okay, that doesn't sound like what I thought it would sound like. Never mind. Ignore that. Don't take that out of context, guys. Okay, when re-enable is received, we need to do if not continuous, but then we need it to, oh, this is so difficult. So originally what re-enable did is it changed the popper color only. That was the only thing it did. It was just changing the popper color.
Right.
And so we wanted to re-enable it early. So what I need to do is create a new event that just does the reset. So I'm going to call this reset popper. So that way we can use that in only the place where we actually need resets to happen. And so we'll drag this into here. This is that sort of like, there's these small things you got to think about. And if you don't think about it, cause some bugs. Okay, so then I go up to where we had re-enable being sent to self. We also need to send reset popper to self. And now that'll reset. I see you, Pippi. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. Okay, that should solve the bug. So let's go and pop some more balloons. And this time, I'm going to put us into new game mode. We're going to do... We'll do the arcade mode, but I want to do Arcade Royale. One more. Be careful, there's a computer up there. Okay, so in Arcade Royale, we're going to teleport it in, and good luck. I'm going to try not to die to cats. Real feels. Okay. Here we go. So I want to see what these look like. So these should look really cool. And then the nice thing is because we're in arcade, we can see it in both Lava and Zen. There it is. Okay, here they come. Those look good. Oh, and then the colors appeared. And it works. It's working great. You can pop on them even when they're not full. That's so good.
Awesome, awesome.
Oh, I'm so happy with the way this is. This is so good. And it still has this sort of like don't jump on the white ones mentality that I think people have grown to enjoy. There was that shock when my mom played the first time and she's just like, wait a second, why am I dying? I'm jumping on all the white ones. And I was like, Mom, wasn't it obvious you have to be rainbow colored? Thought that was clear.
Love it.
Yeah, I enjoyed earlier today. People were like, yeah, I figured it out now. It's just really funny listening to people. Oh, and I died. Okay, so that's game over. Let's make sure it resets correctly. That was so good to watch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna rewatch it in the stream because that was too funny. Oh, there it is. And okay, that's great. Okay, going to... We're gonna do a Royale mode now. And this is because it clears the entire thing out, and then we'll replay it one more time just to make sure everything's looping and playing with all the different modes nicely.
Awesome.
So I guess we should try to clear them all. Yeah. Oh, this is crazy because they're actually invisible. Like, they're gone. This is insane. This has such a different feel to it.
It
Like...
does. Like,
I didn't expect it to be so different.
Because yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna cut you off.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I got the rest of the map. Whoa, what the heck happened there? Did you backtrack there a second? Not even sure. Build mode can be a little bit laggy, so sometimes feels like somebody's trying to kill you. I better go out and start. Whoa, I see you got a whole section over there. Saving that for later?
No.
We're gonna cut her off.
Just hanging out.
Say goodbye.
That's Oh, no, 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 no.
Yes, I won.
All right, well done.
And it's good. So it's working really well. And none of the things have popped back up. It looks like this whole thing is empty.
Yeah,
And
that's
now it's
awesome.
reset. And so what should happen now is they should all reappear.
Cool, yeah, so just wait for
Oh
this
my
to
gosh.
count
The next
down
time people come here, they're going to be like, this game is so different. Well, the original one was built in like 30 minutes, and then we made like an hour and a half of modifications, and now we've got... Whoa! Okay, it all reset. That's good. I'm going to go ahead and kill myself. You don't have to. It's so fun. It's so fun. So game's gonna end, but then I want to change the game mode. 5, 4. So once it says next game is starting, I'm gonna change us to lava mode. Make sure this doesn't break. Yeah. And now we've put in a solid like 3, almost 4 hours of just making changes to this. Okay. I'm also gonna just kill myself pretty quick. Probably wait 5 or 6 seconds. Just to make sure there's no weird things.
Seems to be alright.
Yep. And we should see these things regrowing. Did you just die? Yep, there they are. They're regrowing. And I love the way these regrow. That's such a cool aesthetic as they just
Really
appear slowly.
satisfying, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Okay. This is ready for publishing. Stop World. I cannot wait to get some peeps in here. I really hope there's no bugs, even though like I added way too many features. So if there are bugs, I deserve that problem. Okay.
Fingers crossed.
I was debating adding a like more bubbles. Oh, this is weird script. Because we have simulation and animation complexity left. Or no, we don't have any simulation animation complexity left. But I'm like, if we went to 16 players, I could add a few more bubbles. Or maybe the answer is actually something different. What if we did on these edges? This is going to be weird. If I slide this over to here, I can start creating some sort of like frayed edges that I think will give the game, and they'll also change color too, because it'll all do all the same color changing features we've seen in the past. And so if I grab 2 at a time, I can snap to these edges here and start to kind of like make it feel a little bit more organic, which is what I was hoping for. Because the way these poppers work is they're just doing a position check, so all of that stuff is like math, not necessarily hard coded into each one of them, which is nice. Yay for math. We'll slide this out. Slide this over. Could you actually slide this over to here? Nice aesthetic. And I just think the frayed edges make it feel a little bit more kind of like that sort of mid-game when you're playing and the things start disappearing. Do you like it, Galactic?
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Okay. Good, because I trust your opinion.
I think it makes it more interesting.
And last but not least, I'm going to slide this over to like here. I think that, oh, maybe over here we'll get one more popping out. Okay, I think that's the new map. So it feels like there's a more than there are, which is kind of nice. Maybe I can even take this a step further.
Well, yeah, and you kind of want to like jump out to the farthest one, but that might get you stuck.
Yeah.
Which is a interesting aspect to add.
That's kind of nice too. Just a little something on the edge there. I should make sure the triggers go out far enough because they don't. I just realized they do not go out far enough. I better fix this. This is such a cool little mini game experience. I'm so thrilled.
It really is. It's really reminiscent of like just you know, getting a package in the mail and getting that pack of bubbles to pop. But
yeah.
It's giant and you get to jump on them.
Yep. Look at that. That's so nice. These little frayed edges are amazing. Didn't know I was gonna like them so much. This was so worth adding. Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like when it's done. I need one more out here. Okay. I realize now that I haven't done one here yet. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. That was a lot of manual labor, but I am so thrilled with it. So hit the publish. Well, let's hit play and make sure this actually works the way I think it will. Okay, so we got some new dark purples out there on the far end, so that's exciting. Perfect. Great sounds. And I don't think we need to do any more testing. You're like, but I want to. Okay, stop world. And double check everything looks good. And world page. Publish. Oh, I wanted to get a picture of it with the new aesthetic because it's a pretty good picture. So Galactic, you and me should come take a picture out here. With lava mode on, I think is gonna be good. So can you put like an invisible...
As giants or...
That's a good question. As giants. Tiny. Let me grab... I'm gonna grab this. Set this here so we can stand on that. That looks good. And then make sure this is locked. Make sure this is locked. And then what I wanted to do was hit play so we can see the script and play. Let's go stand on this box. Oh, that box is non-collidable. What the heck? It's okay, I'm fixing it. It's fixed. We can stand on it now. We're good. It was a prank. I've got a funny sense of humor. Just kidding. Okay, wow. Look at that.
Whoa, that looks so awesome.
Ah! Oh, that's a video. Ah! Ah! Okay, and one more.
Woohoo! All of the things.
2 more. Okay, I think that was it. Okay,
cool.
And close, build mode, delete. Oh, say bye. Stop. Stopping the world. And double check everything looks good out there. Hitting publish. Choosing a new thumbnail while we're doing that. Select from photos. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good one right there. Oh, wait, but that's a good one too. Confirm. And photo doesn't need to be published, so that's all good. Oh, man. This is such a great... Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think what we have to do to see the new door is duplicate. Let's see what the door looks like. Come on.
Hey.
Wait, why is that the plaza? Come on. Show me the door.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, you do see it?
Maybe if you hop into...
It says the plaza for me.
It does? Oh, that's so strange.
Still says the plaza. Let me try changing the door to... Wait for it to load. I'm so impatient and waiting for this menu to load. I'm like, ugh. I literally didn't think it even worked. Okay, there, I've selected it. Come on, door. Does it look good? It should have us on it, right?
Well, it has my, I think, my hand.
It has your
Yeah, which I'm good with.
You're like, I'm okay with that. I got my hand in
Yeah.
the picture. That's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
it's amazing. Okay, maybe I'm gonna try one more thing. Am I in the picture?
Oh yeah, yeah. And
You're
it's
like,
got, the
oh
whole
yeah.
background.
I'm
And
the
it's
whole
awesome.
background. What's the background? I need to see this. I really want to see it. I guess we could just visit the world. Now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, so now I see the plaza thing as well. That's so strange.
Oh, that's because this is actually a plaza door.
Oh, never mind. Not strange.
That one's too funny. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. It really is. It's like a little bit of your chicken wing. Little chicken wing there. Yeah, okay. I'm in it. Oh, wow. I got in it. And you did get your like smile in there. Sort of.
Yeah. I've got like a hand and then
Yeah.
a little smile.
And the background solid. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete that. Let's go visit this published world page. Oh, that's great. It's got a great page. Published world page looks good. I'm just gonna hit visit world, so I'll see you there. Woo!
Awesome. Sounds good.
This is it, guys. If you wanted to come into VR for a last late night bubble pop, come on by. I gotta run to bed at some point, you know. I was only planning to be on till like 11:30. This has gone great though. And so really enjoying this time with y'all tonight or tomorrow, whenever you're watching this. Oh my goodness. Polishing polygons. I'm gonna send some invites out. We're gonna make a big old super potty. I see my mouse is in the screen, but it doesn't appear to be coming through on the video, so that's good. Okay. Your speed fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let's go and invite the people. Oh wait, how did that page look? Did that look like what I expected? Yeah, that's fine. People. Who is online?
There we go.
Invite to world. It's like, I don't know how many people stay up this late because I'm never on this late.
Yeah, let's see. Should I? Oh, Elastic is on.
I said say it the same thing. I saw he was in Game Grid. We went there earlier today and had some fun during World Tours. It was great.
Oh, nice.
Ayo, welcome. Elastic!
I have been here before. I'm number 3.
Yeah. I have a couple new modes I think you might enjoy.
Oh yeah.
So I'm still streaming actually.
Galactic Victoria.
What's
I have
up,
not
Elastic?
seen you in
been a
forever. How
minute.
are you?
I know. It's so
Doing
great to
alright.
see
How are
her.
you?
How are you? You say you're
Oh.
streaming?
I am, yeah. So I've been streaming for the last 3.5 hours.
Hello,
You can say
everybody.
hi. And we just finished this massive update, and so I'm super excited
The
to
floor
try.
is lava update.
Oh man, I think I'm about done sending invites. Not sure. So many people online. I didn't expect so many people to be up this late.
Oh, I'm trapped. Okay, I got this. Yes.
Where that is. Okay. Think that's where I'm gonna leave it off for now. So we'll see who comes by. Looks like, hey, welcome, welcome. Welcome. We've just finished a massive update here.
No.
Oh. So we've added some new game modes. Welcome. Great to see you. Great to see you. By the way, I am streaming right now. So just heads up. We just finished a crazy update to this. So if you have been by, we're going to try some new modes out here. We've got the Zen mode, which we've done plenty of. Arcade mode. We've done plenty of arcade mode. It's time to move on to our first new mode, Royale mode. So that'll be starting in a few seconds. Prepare yourself, everybody.
Dude, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Black Jedi?
Interesting. They did not seem to reset.
Battle Royale mode. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm out.
Hey,
All right, who's left?
Okay. I wasn't ready for that, but okay.
Yeah, all the bubbles are gone. I landed right in the damn lava.
Oh, and by the way, you can
Yeah,
turn off the pop counter right here. So if you want the pop counter on or off, you can do that here.
Oh, thanks. I was gonna say.
Yep.
What's up, Beezy? Hey, what's up, lady?
What's going on? What's going
Hey,
on?
welcome,
everybody?
welcome.
Let's do that battle royale
Hey,
mode
no,
one more
no,
time.
no.
Let's see.
Doing
Here
it
we
right, Mr. Glitch.
go. Good luck.
Yes, you got first. Oh man! First wave. Landed right in the lava.
Oh no. Yeah, make sure you don't land in the lava on the first one.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I did a little bit of my math off, and it drops you right between the middle of two when you first spawn in on 4 out of the 9 different spawning spots. And
That's
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
looks
saying.
about right. It's exactly 4. Look at us over here.
so make sure not to fall in the lava.
You got the 4 short straws over here.
Okay, here we go.
Get a refund.
Who's left?
Yeah, 2 lava.
I'm about to get there too. Look at me.
Oh no! Good game, good game.
If you'd held on 2 more seconds.
Right.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good mode. That's a good mode, Lake.
We actually have 2 more Royale modes. Let's see if this resets correctly and see how people do with a full. So just make sure when you fall,
Okay.
make sure when you fall, you look down to fall on a thing. If you do spawn at the same place as somebody else, make sure you don't stand on the same one as them, because that's totally a thing too. You'll spawn in right next to somebody, and then make sure you get away from them fast.
2, 1.
Plastic! He went right for the one that was under me. Oh, man. You're the worst luck.
Trying to get away from y'all, man.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, man. Me and you started right next to each other. He took the one right from me.
Sorry, Dollar.
Hey, he went. Hey, it flamed and you
Somebody
didn't go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lex,
you can
cheated.
get crispy and not die. So just know that you lived on the edge there. It's a thing.
Oh, yeah, you cheated.
Yeah, there it was.
What the?
Oh, my God. You look.
Oh no! Oh, good game.
Oh, he's done.
That was great. That was great.
I still won.
Next up, we're gonna have another Royale mode. It's called Lava Royale, and the bubbles will respawn. So here we go. Lava Royale starting in 9 seconds.
Okay.
So these bubbles will regenerate, so you don't have to worry about like cutting people off. Like an run away. Let's go. Oh, hi, Galactic.
No, no.
You've got experience. I feel no shame trying to kill you. Woo. Oh, no. That's what I get. I deserve that.
Got you. Almost.
Yeah, so you see the bubbles will now come up. Make sure only to jump on them when they're colored. If you jump on them when they were white, you'll die. So, just heads up. Oh man, that's...
I usually make it to the end. I think my hot pocket is done.
Got singed, but I wasn't done. Got singed.
So the nice thing about lava mode is it's a little
me a
more
gun.
like you have to kill each other.
Listen, right. Get you a gun for the people on this side.
The Disney Park little water guns.
I went head over dirt and he got me.
Watch out, guys! And it like
You guys
pushes
think
down
I'm
the-
gonna live
I'm trying to
forever?
bump dirt
Just-
midair.
Hey, you know this bouncing is my thing,
That'd
man.
be hilarious. We had to shoot the bubble right before they land on it.
That was a really good idea.
Oh, got my bubble right before I landed on it. Glitched it.
Disney water.
Does it show you what what place you got in?
It doesn't. It's
That's
something I'd like to
interesting.
add at some point. Is like a
Yeah,
ranking
yeah.
board.
Ranking, yeah.
Would be pretty easy to add since I have this
Welcome
of
back,
players
Dirt.
already. So I just need to add them to the list.
Got him.
Hey, just every time you move a person to that list, you just
Galactic,
Clearly,
you gotta. Oh,
Galactic's been here for a while.
that was good. Good game.
And she's really smart about, what battles to pick.
So the next one is called Arcade Royale.
She
And
let me
Arcade
live.
Royale switches back and forth between lava and Zen. And so sometimes it's safe to walk around and sometimes it's not. So here we go. I just got a low power warning and I have to switch out my power while trying not to die. This is not gonna be easy. Come on, give me a Zen mode. When is Zen mode coming? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're safe. Swapping out power bricks.
On the platform. Wait.
Okay, we're good. Get me over there.
Yeah.
Come on, give me a good big jump. Woo! I'm alive. Keep me alive. No!
Boy, that was like 4 people in there.
That was good. That was
Out of there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're coming for each other. They're coming for each other. Uh-oh. God. You got lucky.
good. Oh,
You got
it's-
lucky, Dirt.
The luck
Good
ran
game,
out.
good game.
Yeah, I know it for sure.
Oh man, that
when
was
it gets
great.
down to one person, it
There's only
doesn't
8 people in there.
automatically end.
There's more.
Oh yeah, it totally does. This is great. We should do that
Very cool.
again. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
All right, fellas. Hey, Lex, I appreciate the invite, man. I got to
Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it.
Oh, for sure. Dollar, I got to get you back on that dodgeball, back on that trampoline.
Yeah, man. Now that I bought another controller.
I wasn't ready.
Oh no!
I'll leave my hot pocket.
That is a feel. I know that. That's so good. Oh. Galactic, I'm coming for you. Bye.
No. I got this.
Do you?
Run. Maybe?
This is so great. Oh no! Oh, please, yes. Oh, the save there. The save. Ooh, that was so close. All my work to try and kill you, and I almost died before I could. That would have. What a shame that would have been. Yeah, now I can run around. Make sure that it's not safe wherever you're going. Oh gosh, we gotta get somewhere. We gotta get somewhere. Oh man.
Okay, there we go.
safe for now.
Okay, you ready for your next mode?
What you got? What you got?
A cross between this game and your bubble pop.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. So super funny tonight when I got on. Galactic was in there with the group shooting bubbles and pop. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm working on a different bubble popping game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so make it so that while I'm flying around here, I've got a gun, and I can shoot these things down, make them smaller, to make it harder for other people. You know.
I'm gonna write it down. It's a great idea. Pop. Down. Yeah. Can you imagine? We're out here on the sidelines just shooting the bubbles on them.
Right, exactly.
Elastic
Like
thinks he gets to pop around and shoot. No. We are the ones who get to shoot.
Yes, sir. You thought you were good.
I see somebody and
Or all it would take is a physics-based ball to bounce around out here.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the gun definitely like maybe like a dodgeball
sigh when it goes to Zen mode. It's like,
Yeah.
because I think the gun will make it too accurate.
Oh yeah,
Like-
that makes sense. It's a really good suggestion. You guys got great thoughts. I love it. Launch.
grenade launcher. You need a grenade launcher.
might pass on that one. They're elastic. Well, instead of God.
You need C4.
You know the nice thing about a dodgeball, speaking of dodgeball, elastic, but is that it bounces around. So like we chuck it out there, but every so often we have to like catch it, right? So they can play with it too. So there's like, yeah, I think there's something to that. Man, they just don't die out there. You guys have to start killing each other. You know that, right? Like,
Yeah. Coming back too fast.
you're getting way too good.
What are you doing at 5
Oh,
in the
Galactic,
morning?
I was counting on you to kill everyone.
I know, and then I died.
Well, there goes another.
All right, one's down.
Welcome to hell, B.
It's our last 1v1. Let's go.
Hey,
He's
this is
going
a lot
down
of-
first.
This is a lot of bubbles to not die off. You got to go at each other.
Yeah.
Too much real estate. Just go at each other.
Any second, that lava's gonna pop up and shock them. I have no idea what's coming. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Oh no! Elastic's almost out.
Down, but not out.
All right.
You should have got rid of all the bubbles next to him. They can't go nowhere.
You just gotta do circles around them. Oh, now they're safe.
See, I would have just get down and just walk across all of them. Like, you can't. You got to bounce them.
You gotta bounce them, yep.
Uh-oh. Put him in the corner. Get him in the corner. Oh, the rope-a-dope.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh. The rope-a-dope is coming. Here it is.
Oh,
Got
him.
Aw.
Good game, good
Golly,
game.
I thought I was a smidge below you.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
DB,
funny
it's
sometimes
over,
the
dude.
server
Man.
sync.
Yeah, good game, good game.
Alright, I'm gonna switch us up into Royale mode so there's none of this long-term bouncing thing going on. These bobbies are not coming back. One more. Alright, Classic Royale. Good luck, have fun. May the best person, avatar, half of a body, upper half, win. Alright, we're in. Oh, Elastic's off to a low start. Oh, this is going to be intense. I just remembered the bubbles don't respawn, even though I just said it. Oh no, you're already out there.
Yeah, somebody got me. I wouldn't.
Oh. Woo. I don't go for killing till we get to the end.
Got me.
I don't know. I can make that.
Welcome to the club.
I can make that, right? Totally make that. Now I can't. Going back. Going back.
They say
Oh
that
snap! Y'all
fast-
closing this off. This is getting dangerous.
Uh-oh, DB, you stuck, buddy.
I need to close this area off and keep it to myself. So, sorry, you guys. I'm coming to lock this area off as my own. Thank you. We need a
Yeah,
long.
but you got all that. You better hope it's long enough to his. Well, it is.
Woo!
Yeah, you have
I
to
sure
run down
hope
the
so.
bubbles first.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Jump higher. Jump higher to take more time.
I'm trying.
I think
Oh,
Every
yeah.
time in the
Hey, if
world,
you
he's
make it
got
to the blue
4
one,
and he's got
Jump higher
2.
to the
Go,
blue.
go,
Can he
go,
make it?
go. Oh, lecture. Uh-oh.
No, you gotta be kidding me!
He sunk his own boat.
Oh man! Good game, Elastic. Good game. I can't believe that. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was a great jump, man.
Trying to clear them all out. No, yeah, he can't.
Oh, I almost had that last one. All right, next game. Here we go.
Nice.
It'd be cool to see, like, make an achievement if you clear all the bubbles.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, as
yeah.
a group thing.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be difficult.
'Cause that was
Writing
down
it
the
down.
floor thing.
Group achievement. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, no! I was writing it
I
down.
wasn't ready for that part.
Group achievement. Clear all bubbles. Yeah, I love that. That's a really good idea. You know what this means, though?
Clear
I can
that
eat some food.
Right. I'm about to go get my ice cream Snickers.
that's a nice benefit to being out there.
I'm done.
Oh no, you can make that. You can make that. Just get around over here and you good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh no! So close, so close. All right, Galactic, you got plenty of room. Elastic's got plenty of room. I would be careful if you go this way. I'd get.
Uh-oh, DB. You're getting low.
Maybe you can jump
Take
around the
it
corner
slow.
from right here to there. Oh no, he's
Oh, nope. You can't. Oh,
this
you.
game.
Oh, you can't. Oh, no. You
maybe
can make it to
there's
the
room
ring
more
side.
over here.
Hurry up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you might be able to make it
Uh-oh,
around the corner.
that's all you got,
Go around the
DB.
corner,
Come on,
go
come on,
around the
come on,
corner.
come on, come on, come on.
Yeah! That was so
That was a good
good.
one.
Oh.
That was
Oh.
so good. I did not see
Uh-oh.
that coming.
Well, somebody's got to go. I knew
Oh,
it.
Galactic's out. Oh, and Elastic takes the win. Oh, great job, Elastic.
I had a couple
Wow.
Sports Center jumps.
That was so good, man. That was so good. Oh, I couldn't believe you survived that long. That was crazy.
Oh, great one.
Good game, good game.
Almost. Well, we got
You
three.
made a great
Three
jump.
left.
This wasn't no more.
I was doing 3 left.
No, it's
Look
4.
at all these bubbles
One,
out
two.
there. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
some on the side. I couldn't turn
5,
around.
yeah.
Oh, 5.
Very close, very close. Here we go. Not die. No! That was so close.
Elastic done jumped on him.
I really can't see. I only have
Galactic,
one
you're
hand.
out so early.
Turn around.
I died immediately. I might have been sipping a drink, and
That's such a real feel. Oh man.
Yeah, I was in the middle eating my ice cream Snickers, so I couldn't turn around.
yeah, that's what
So
I was.
about-
I was like, wait, I'm falling, but now I gotta jump.
So my only problem, Elastic, is after an hour of this, my neck of looking down, it's like it's not as bad as some of the like last candy standing where you're like staring down. But it's enough that it's a little bit of neck pain.
Somebody gotta go here. Oh, I knew it.
Once again.
Hey,
Last.
the reigning champion
What?
of tonight.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Yeah, I know. We got to team up on Elastic this next game, you guys. We got to take him out.
apparently.
We all gonna go there, and he's gonna be the only one to bounce off the bubble, off the house, down.
And then I wanted an achievement for that called 5 for 1.
Oh man, it's great. All right, here we go. Oh, who died right off the bat? Oh man! Yes! Oh no! I almost got him. He got me, but I almost got him. I swear. You should have seen the other guy.
Sound like he lived. Damn it! Oh, DB, you gotta say. Come on, Bear, get him. They got him in the middle. You got him cornered.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. We've got the lava trigger right before the respawn trigger, so you can't just save yourself at the last second, which is kind of fun.
They both bounced off the same one. That was crazy. He is taking off on y'all. He's like, nope.
Oh.
Thought you had me. Y'all about to kill each other.
Oh man.
Oh,
no.
One.
Oh no, and Elastic's winning again. How can we let this happen?
He just runs for a whole 10 minutes while everybody kills themselves.
Right.
Then take out the last survivor. Divide and conquer.
Try chasing
boys.
them, but I
Divide
couldn't
and
catch up
conquer.
with them.
Welcome to the stream,
cuddly,
VR
boys. Cute and
stream.
cuddly.
Yeah, is it 2 a.m.? Oh my gosh, it really is. I need to get to bed. I have a doctor's appointment for my baby in like 8
Man,
hours.
it is 4:30 at my house.
Same.
Oh man, we've just been doing some great work here. You know, we finished this world up. We've been thoroughly testing it. That's what we've been doing. You know, it's not that we're trying to beat Elastic. Oh, and of course, Elastic takes it in this Royale. Oh my goodness, it's been going well. Thanks for joining VR stream. Great to have you. We will be wrapping the stream here in just a minute, but we gotta at least beat Elastic. I mean, come on, right? Like, what are we if we can't take this guy out?
I think it's the mustache, man. It's the mustache.
The power.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah.
Woo.
Power of the gray beard.
Automatic shit catching me off guard. My head's just gonna die.
Ooh, get me out of that. Get me out of that. That wasn't safe. Almost had you there, Elastic. We were dancing. Oh, you guys cleared that area out. Sweet. I'm gonna just help this get cleared. Very nice. Let him die. Let him die. Did we get him? We got him! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Now I don't care who wins. Good game. Good game. That's great.
How the hell did that just happen?
Oh, Galactic! Am I coming for you? I guess so.
Good job. Good job.
Woo. You got a few bubbles. I think I got a few more.
You still over? You still over?
Okay, can I make this jump? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I guess I'll order Chick-fil-A.
Oh, no, 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 no,
man.
no, no, no.
Would you like?
We were just over there. Look, she's still over there. I'm about to go back over there now.
Okay, yeah. I'll join you. because this is wrapping up, right?
Yep, I'm wrapped. We got
I'm
Elastic
gonna
out.
consider
That was
this
the
all
goal.
We didn't whoop your ass enough. That's what I'm saying.
Thanks for coming by, dude. Thanks for coming by, guys. We appreciate it. Nice seeing you, man.
Yes, sir.
But,
Woo.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
thank you for the invite. That was
Yeah,
fun.
pleasure.
hey, Black, I don't know if he's getting off, but I'm gonna go
Bye,
over and
Galactic.
check out that picture too.
You have a good one.
The what?
You can just hold your hand in it.
Hey,
There
Glenn.
you go. You're good.
What is
Now
it?
it's on free for all.
Pitching.
Thanks so much,
Elastic.
Galactic.
Bitching.
Great
Yeah,
work tonight.
Pitching.
Great sound effects. I
Yeah,
really
pitching.
love the
It's
cat
like- yeah,
hissing.
it's
That was the
huge.
best sound.
Pitching.
Didn't even notice.
That was fantastic. Yeah.
Pitching quarters.
No one else knows.
I got
Yeah. You guys want to hear a cat
Quit.
hiss?
Quit, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
I thought it was.
I heard that.
The sizzling.
Is that a cat hiss? Because I thought that was like it was like. I thought
If you search
somebody
for
was just
cat
sighing.
hiss,
I was
that sounds like a sizzle, so we used it.
Yeah.
It's great.
Nice. We're gonna pop over to pitching.
Bye. If you haven't played this Galactic and you're staying up, you got to try this. But I got to get to bed. I had such a
Yeah.
great night.
All right.
Good night.
Yeah, it was awesome. Take care.
Bye.
I will check it out.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Bye.
I think you'll love it. I was there late the other night. Okay, and that's a wrap. That's a wrap, y'all. Wow. Oh, wow. That went so well. I can't believe how good this is. Okay, get me out of here before someone joins on me and I get caught up talking. All right, guys, so we got to say bye to the stream. Whew, I'm like on cloud 9 with all that energy of everybody in the game and the play. Oh, I'm like, I gotta go like take a sleep easy, one of those little like sleeping pills. Man, my heart's racing. That was so much fun. Well, for now, that's been it. Been great, guys, and I will see you in Horizon for another one. We'll make more changes to this game in the future. We'll probably do it on live stream again because I do like, you know, having it recorded and all. But oh man.
Bye.